Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's stream/episode. Episode 49 of RNG presents The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil! 49?
It is 49, and that is almost 50. So everyone, let's just give ourselves a hand.
Yeah! Yeah!
Our stream tonight is sponsored by
Tiger Stripes.
Tiger Stripes. Thank you, Tiger Stripes, for helping camouflage tigers in foliage somewhere.
Fun fact, because of the way that a lot of animals see color, orange comes through their eyes as green, which is why hunters can wear bright orange, and we see, okay, that's a person wearing bright orange, but deer, they just see green. And that's why tigers, like, it's actually good camouflage because it just looks like foliage just moving through the jungle.
That's actually really cool.
I saw a TikTok about it recently, and it blew my mind. So
I saw that same TikTok and it was like, nature's lit. Love it.
it's lit, fam.
In short, if you can't see the color orange, you're gonna die.
You're gonna get ate by a tiger. That's a scientific fact.
I just imagine you're just walking around your suburb and all of a sudden tiger just comes out and mauls you. It's like, I could never see it. I can't see orange.
That's what you'd be
Anyways.
screaming there.
I can't see orange. I'm
Knew
sorry,
this
everyone.
would come back to haunt me some way.
Oh boy.
Okay, so if there's no more announcements besides our sponsor, when we last left off, our group of adventurers, having delved deep within the great abyss of Onor, descended deeper and deeper into darkness until they came upon an illusory wall that masked a magically created or carved tunnel of smooth stone that led into a series of winding paths. Within one of these paths, as they came to a fork in the road, they met these two individuals known as Jujo and Brackish. These two creatures who were in search of magical knowledge about the world. Jujo was some kind of strange, almost fiendish-like creature with bat-like wings, this large head, this very dark red, almost like brownish skin. An oracle who gave you some knowledge that you had been seeking. Soon after acquiring different magical secrets and siphoning the spell power of some of the party members, they disappeared into small black orbs that suddenly dissipated into nothingness. Soon after, the party made their way to Elgiri Village, is what it was called. Traveling through a series of tunnels, they found that the strange organic fungus-like material had covered the walls and ceilings and floors of the entirety of this tunnel that they were traveling down. Eventually, they met with this small mushroom-like creature that led them towards Elgiri Village, where the plight of the village was made that they needed help returning a water source back to the village, and it seemed as though something had been recently done to prevent the flow of water to the village. And if the adventurers could help Elgiri Village recover the water source, they would make sure that they could get through to the crystalline cavern without issue. And so the party took to rest within Elgiri Village, making their preparations as they exited the village and towards this this central tunnel from the fork in the road that seemed to be more humid, more moisture in the air. The stone and the type of stone here was more smoothed. Everything was slick, and there were pools of water that collected at the edges of the tunnels that led kind of recessed into the earth as far as kind of like smaller tunnels that disappeared into the walls. These bowl-like pools, very smooth stone, where they had an encounter with these creatures called cave fishers. After a short battle, they disposed of them, and they had a quick meal, where upon they continued forward, and they met with a series of basilisks, they soon found out. Keeping still, trying not to alarm or make any sudden movements, through a very good animal handling check, Reva, assisted by Rondon, managed to keep these creatures at bay without any kind of physical altercations. However, as the creatures retreated, Dane opened his eyes to try to catch the shape, to be able to transform into these creatures. And as such, as the creatures retreated, the party looks back to Dane, who has, through some magical gaze, become a petrified statue of his former self. Eric. The last thing you remember was Jujo and Brackish. As they parted ways, suddenly this darkness envelops you, almost as though it was pulling you through a darkened, smoky doorway. Darkness all around you, though you can feel a solid surface beneath your feet. Nothing visible.
Monsang, Dane, Rondon, you still there?
You
Guys?
speak out, and this strange, almost like aura, emanates from you, as though your voice itself creates these vibrations on the ground that pulse out a purple set of perfectly thin, rippling waves of energy against this blacky void around you.
Hello? And I'm going to, if it continues to do that, kind of watch these waves to see if they indicate any sort of structure to anything. Or is it just like the surface of an infinite lake here?
Okay. Go ahead and just make I'll let you do investigation or perception check, your choice.
This is going to be investigation. I don't know which one I'm better at, but it feels more appropriate. That's a 4.
Okay. So as you continue calling out, the ground beneath you, while perfectly flat, creates these ripples of purple color energy, almost as though you were creating sound vibrations through a pool of water. As you're calling out, you suddenly stumble over something. Tripping on the ground, you fall, catching yourself, and you look back, and as you hit the ground, the sound that it creates as you hit the ground creates this momentary silhouette against the blackness around you of a corpse. Just it passes suddenly, though you cannot physically see it, even with your dark vision. The image kind of quickly passes.
This purple energy seems familiar, just the color of it, and
Yes, it does. It seems very familiar.
Zoth? Zoth, is this you?
You hear the clicking and clacking of footsteps walking toward you.
If I can sense a direction at all, I'll turn to face that way.
Okay. You quickly move your head around, spinning and trying to find the direction of this. And soon enough, you see that approaching, maybe 20 feet away from you, you can see these cloven feet creating these same purple ripples in the ground, creating an image that you can see. Lit from beneath them, this monstrous, fiendish appearance of the goat demon stands before you. You can see that at the base of their feet, these kind of cloven hoofs, this sizzling purple energy sparks, and you can see them physically flex, and suddenly this small trickle of purple energy suddenly grows, and what was once a ripple of waves of arcane energy is now a solid circle of almost like a light that comes up from beneath them in a cylinder, illuminating them.
What do you want this time?
They give no answer, but they smile at you and look past you for a moment.
I'm not taking that bait. Eyes on him.
Okay.
If you've got something to say, let's hear it.
And suddenly from behind you, you hear the familiar voice. Oh, he's not here to say much, Eric. It's me that's doing the talking this time.
I mean, that's fine. I'll turn around to the direction of this voice.
As you turn, you expect to see the humanoid shape. The flat cap, suspenders, this fairly fine shirt, and slacks. But instead what you see is this skull. Enormous in size. Good 15 feet in every dimension. Wreathed in purple fire. With a body made of sentient smoke that shifts and moves. To its left and to its right, you can see these creatures, impossibly tall, made of this same kind of black and purple smoke. And looking at them, you can feel something colder around you, almost seemingly sourceless, as though something is being the feeling of warmth, of comfort. There is only despair, an aura they emanate. And they say, or rather, the large flaming skull before you says, "Now, Eric, I've been patient with you. For the most part, you've done what I asked, but I do ask that you respect me. And that much could not be done. I have tried to keep Zoth away from you. He is one of my stronger champions. And though I take a liking to you and I still have hopes, now it's time you prove yourself worthy of my gifts. When I saw you gather the skull, practicing the rituals, the rites to this magic, I thought there may have been a chance. But what you did back there with that creature, these gifts are not yours, Eric, and that was not yours to give away.
You're right, and I'm sorry. I honestly didn't know they were gonna take it. I'm trying to do what you're asking me. Listen, I don't know what Zoth's problem is. Tell me how I can make this right.
You can see them contemplating, looking towards Zoth. Make a perception check real quick.
Seven.
Okay. He says, "The time for making things right and making things wrong is past us now. If you truly wish to stay in this game, then you must prove yourself. And the only way to do that is by fire. Eric, I hope you know that I'm rooting for you." And you can see that something begins to apparate in the space above you. And you look up. This burning purple sigil appears above your head.
Does it look familiar to me?
You have been marked.
So, wait. There's no need for this. There's no need for this. I'll do whatever you ask. We don't need to do this. Give me another assignment.
Make a persuasion check.
Real quick, I want to cast Avada Kedavra.
Dang it. 8.
Dang it, Mike!
You brought this on yourself, Eric. But I'll tell you what. I'll give you a running start. And suddenly, you are shunted back into the prime material plane and suddenly apparate in front of the party, gathered around a calcified Dane. You fall to your knees, your hair falling around your face, your chest pounding. And as you look at yourself, your hands, as you're holding yourself from falling completely on the floor, your hands were turning gray and suddenly the color begins to return to them.
And I'm just smacking Dane. You stupid idiot! You shouldn't have opened your eyes.
I really appreciate that response, but sorry that this might mess your stuff up, Brandon, but good luck, guys.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Hold up. Dane, where'd you go? Anyways, I turned over to Kwansang Raven, like, you two, I need you to get out of here. I open up the door to the gym and just shove him right through it and close the door.
Kwansang goes, I must lift now. And he leaves. And so does Reva. They exit through the ethereal door of plot devices.
Where the only time I can actually open the door is when it's relevant.
Exactly. So there before you, the I guess the three of you. It's Rondon, Balefire, who has suddenly returned. Suddenly. Well, let's just say that you were there at the end of it, Balefire, to see what happened with Dane. And
I'm getting
Presea.
lost in here.
Yeah. And Presea is also there.
Balfire's just like running around like with her eyes like
Okay.
lost in the tunnels. Secret tunnel.
Anyways, why are you all sweaty there, Eric?
Eric, are you alright? Where have you been?
I know.
I don't know where, but okay, I'm being hunted. Looking at Dane, maybe this is priority 2, but it's maybe like 1.5 because it's a pretty high priority for me. What's going on with that? Why is Dane like that?
Well, I mean, I may not be the brightest book in the tool shed, but my guess is he stared out those basilisks. And I mean, this is the only logical thing. I mean, unless he really is really into rocks and he just like, I want to become the rock.
You can see that Presea approaches you, Eric, and she places her hand on your shoulder, and she says,
Stabs you.
You had us scared there when you disappeared. I hope you're all right now, but the story is we encountered some basilisks, and so here we have Dane.
Is there anything you can do to help him?
I could, but I would require some components.
What'd you need?
The restorative magic that I use requires me to use diamonds.
I have one. I have 6.
She opens her eyes wide and says, I need at least 100 quill worth.
I've got 300 quill worth.
Give them here. And she extends her hands.
I give her at least 100 quill worth.
Okay, so I think it's 2. I
For a
think they're
second
50
there,
each.
I thought you were gonna say I need 100 diamonds. I was like, that's a way big plot.
I know. I was like, fuck, I don't have 100. I have 6.
So yeah, so mark off 2 of them because I think they're worth 50 each.
Yep, I did.
She takes one into each palm, and she closes her eyes, and you can feel this warm, kind of autumn breeze pass through the cavern as it swirls around her feet, up her back, and up through her hair as it kind of lifts up. She places both of the diamonds across Dane's chest and kind of smears the diamonds, almost turning them into a glittering dust as she finally pulses the magic through him. And suddenly Dane, before anything else becomes unpetrified, there is suddenly movement in your chest. This kind of state of half consciousness as you can feel your heart beating, and suddenly from your chest it spreads up your neck, your head, your arms, legs, and suddenly breath is returned to you as you are restored from your petrified state.
And as soon as he's on petrified, I'm gonna smack him for real.
I really thought that was going to take longer.
Good job, Carla, for buying diamonds
Yeah, no
Like-
kidding.
6 or 7 episodes ago.
Yeah. So as I'm,
And I do mage hand and I slap his other cheek.
Okay, this one's a little lighter because it can only carry up to like
Yeah, 10 pounds.
yeah, sure. So
So it's 10 pounds of slap force.
Fuck. Don't do that again.
I thought I was,
that.
I thought I was gonna have to carry it for you for at least 3 sessions.
I've had to carry you longer.
Well, that's fair.
I'm so sorry. I think that will pay off. How'd you bring me back?
Well-
Stay and her wonderful magic.
It's because we have a smart person in our group who bought diamonds.
Per se, you bought diamonds.
Well,
I,
2 smart people in our group. Balefire's one of the other smart people.
Balef, I'm sorry.
Gotta give credit where credit is due. Thank you, Persea, for bringing my friend back to mortal being live words.
she still holds you, Eric, kind of keeping you up. She can sense some kind of weakness in recovering from this, and she says, "What in the world were you thinking, Dane?"
And she smacks you.
No, she doesn't.
Eric, want to get in?
What is she, Brano?
Yeah.
Bruno.
Yeah, say it
Um,
right.
There's something about this, and I kind of tap where the shard is in my chest, that allows me to transform into monstrosities where other druids can only transform into beasts. I hope that now that I've seen one of these things properly, I can use that same form against someone else in the future. I thought they were all walking away. I didn't realize anyone would be looking. It was a risk that I lost.
All
But
right.
thank you.
You must be more
Mistakes.
careful this time. If Balefire had not just wandered into the cavern in and out like
I
she
feel-
does,
I feel like I've been in and out lately. I haven't been myself.
it
Per
could have
se,
been
if I
days before we found diamonds to restore you.
can repay you, let me know. Balefire, I owe you at least twice as many diamonds. That's
Just don't do that again.
can't promise anything, but I don't need to look at basilisks anymore. I've done it. It's done.
You could just turn into a basilisk yourself and
I'm sure you would have
Well,
done
not-
the same for me.
Not until I level up one more time.
oh, gotcha.
But
Right, so
Eric,
Eric.
No, Eric.
Yeah, so, hey, remember burning down the house in Berkshire?
no, I don't remember that per se.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, I remember it. You were there, Dane.
Well,
Torch.
Don't think less of us.
that was because, I
I'm gonna
had
go
been...
put my head under one of these pools.
Look out for basilisks. That's where they swim.
He's swallowed by a giant frog.
Not again.
Yeah.
You know what frogs eat?
Fucking damn it.
Yes,
Multiple refer-
I remember burning down the house.
And that was because I had killed Khyle, which was an assignment that I had been given by, I don't even want to call him a man anymore. I've seen whatever he is, the thing that gives me my power.
A deity.
Well, maybe I don't think he's really a deity. Anyway, I had been given that assignment. Well, somewhere out there, there's somebody who has an assignment, and that assignment's me. So I need to be watching my back. I don't know if it'll be the goat thing. It was there. It could be Finnan. I don't know how many people he's got working for him, but somebody's coming for me, and I don't know when. He said I had a head start, which just makes it worse because now I don't know when to expect anything.
Well, let's see if this helps, at least for a couple hours. And I place my hand on his shoulder and cast non-detection. So for 8 hours, you can't be targeted by any divination magic or perceived through magical scrying or sensors.
Ooh.
Dang.
Any components to that?
A pinch of diamond dust worth 25 gold.
So go ahead and mark that off.
Well,
Excuse me.
thank you, Bale. Okay, so I'm in debt to you for diamonds too now.
Wait,
but,
Eric, where'd you go? I can't. I don't know where you are.
So what happens, Eric, is as she gets one of the diamonds, and through her magic, you can see that half of a diamond is suddenly ground up into this fine, glittering dust powder that she scatters across you. Looking up, you can see that the sigil that hovers around your head suddenly grows transparent.
Okay, that the mark that marks me as the target, that took it off. Hopefully, I mean, it'd be great if it was gone forever, but maybe at least for the length of this spell. Whatever's going to be looking for me, hopefully won't be able to know that I'm their target for right now. So thank you so much. That was amazing.
Who knew we need so many diamonds?
Yeah.
And Brandon, each of my diamonds is worth 50 gold. So this spell only costs 25 quill.
Right, which is why I said it cut it in half.
Right, but there's no way to do that in D&D Beyond. So the next time that I do it in 8 hours, I won't mark anything off, okay?
Just create a custom one. You know how to do that?
Nope.
Manage equipment. Let me know when you get there.
Okay.
And then towards the bottom of that list, it'll say custom item or something like that. It'll have a plus sign on it.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
And then there should be something that says create new.
Add custom item.
There you go.
Okay.
Did it do it? And then it should say
Yeah.
random custom item, and then you can change the name to diamond and then change the value to 25.
Okay.
Eric, has he taken your magic from you?
I don't believe so, and I'll pull out my dagger and try to make it go wah 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 wah.
And so it does.
Okay. So he's given me a fighting chance. He claims he's rooting for me. So I think he wants me to escape or defeat whoever's going to be coming for me. But like I say, I don't know when that's going to be or who.
Well, we can do it together. You're not alone.
Out of an abundance of caution, just to make sure that it's not overheard, I'm going to mind link with Eric quick using my Kalashtar trait. How do you feel about our conversation about removing you from this pact?
It might not be a bad idea. If anything, I don't know that using his power allows him to see me or track me, but it seems like at least possible. So I'm probably going to rely a lot more on my other items over my magic abilities. But the things that we face, I'm going to need power. I mean,
Aye.
So-
We won't leave you defenseless. But with your blessing, I'll start brainstorming and see what other options there are.
definitely food for thought.
Aye. And I'll end the mind link and I'm sorry, everyone. That was foolish of me, and I hope that comes back and pays off.
I'm sure it will.
We'll see. It's a relatively low save DC. I've got no constitution to really give me any boost towards it. So, other things will probably save against it much easier than I did. But in any case, Presea, Balefire, thank you. Eric, Balefire said it, and I agree. We are with you. You're not doing this alone.
I'm ready to ditch this guy.
I
Just
appreciate
fuck this
that.
shit. I'm going back to the Lake of Timbers.
I'm just kidding, Eric. I would never leave you. I need to lighten the mood a little bit.
No, I know, Rondon. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Thank goodness. Still got it. Still got it.
I don't know that there's anything we can do to prepare for whatever's coming other than just to be sort of constantly on our watch. But in the meantime, I guess we've got a Baron to find, right?
Aye. Oh, well, you didn't meet the mushroom, did you?
No, mushroom. What are you talking about?
You now notice that what you originally thought was just some kind of I don't know, like strange pink materia on Rondon's shoulder appears to be this humanoid shaped sentient mushroom like creature.
No.
Oh, don't be scared. This is Scrappy.
Let him sneeze on you.
Here. And I just kind of like shake Scrappy a
Okay.
little. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to do that.
Yes, the Tinkerbell treatment.
I'll just hold Scrappy right out at Eric's face.
Okay, and you see this strange, like, multi kind of, I guess, leafed or layered kind of pinkish mushroom with these crimson globules on it, almost as if it's like some kind of some sap or some kind of excretion from it. And you can see it waving its arms around in your face as you hear this sudden, like, tss, this release of air. And suddenly these spores, these tiny spores, fill the air and begin to stick to your face, your eyes, sometimes a little bit inside of your mouth, and you have to like cough
Just
a little
really
bit.
breathe it in, Eric.
And
breathe
suddenly this voice, or rather this consciousness, kind of pours into your mind, and it just says, "Can you understand me now?"
Is that this guy?
That's
Yeah.
I know. His voice is surprisingly pleasant for how small he is.
Pretty awesome. No, I can hear you now.
Perfect.
As Rondon says that, I lean to Balefire like, is he really talking about how small someone is?
Then I just grow into a giant. I'm like, what'd you say, dude? I'll waste giant mites on that. I'm just kidding.
So at the moment, we've got down this tunnel, there's pools that are being blocked. Normally they send water to water things, and it's not running. So we need to go and kill ghosts or something.
Well, let's hop to it then.
It's been a couple of weeks. I've forgotten the details.
So it's basically our sewer job again, right?
Aye, basically.
Just turn into a big crocodile. You've got this covered.
I can't.
Less poop.
I
Less
can't
poop.
turn that crocodile's much too powerful for me to turn into. I can turn into a dolphin again.
Oh, that's right. The crocodile was not our friend.
Right, the crocodile tried to eat us.
Yeah.
Did you reverse
Okay.
that? It was like a dire dolphin, and Dane was the crocodile.
All right.
Dire dolphin. That's terrifying. Dolphins are mean.
With like the teeth or whatever, like all the little teeth.
Yeah. Scrappy, did I get that right? We have to go kill ghosts.
I look over at Balefire and I whisper, "His name is Scrappy."
Oh, he's so cute.
We're not exactly certain what the situation is, but we have noticed a rise in activity from specters in the area, and it seems to be connected with the halt of the flow of water.
How close are we?
At this distance, I would say about an hour or two left.
We should get him moving.
Aye. Everyone here has dark vision, right?
Yes. You gave Rondon dark vision. No, Balefire does not have dark vision, I don't think.
Where do we check?
Asimar have dark vision.
Do they? Okay, never mind then.
I already have dark vision.
Yeah.
Where do you check?
Oh, true.
It's your senses. Are you on you're on your phone?
No, I'm on my iPad.
So
The people you cast it on last time were Kwansing and Reva.
that's right.
Oof.
Because they're both humans who
Right.
don't have that feat.
Yes, I have dark vision 60 feet.
Yeah. Persea has it. Scrappy has like galaxy brain.
And Eric's just in the dark.
Eric has spider vision.
Mm-hmm.
What is spider vision?
I call it my spidey senses.
Okay, yeah. That's fair. Then say no more.
All right, so I don't have to worry about that. How is everyone on health?
That's a good
I'm
question.
fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, I'm max.
Yeah, I'm also max. I'm just making sure if there's any preparations I need to make before we leave, but that is pretty much that can be fun. That'll come into play later. Okay.
Happy, will you lead the way? Or show us the way.
He'll point. He's like our little GPS, or rather our MPS, or our mic and positioning system.
One last thing, you can hear Presea speak out. While I am capable of such magics, this particular spell I can only cast once a day. Take care if we encounter these creatures again.
Of course.
Right.
Next time, I'll cover Dane's eyes for him.
I don't need to look again. It's done. I've gotten what I needed.
I'm
But
never
at
gonna
what
let you.
cost?
I'm starting to think
I've
my
never-
brother was right. You do have a tendency to try to kill yourself.
Hey, back off, per se. His girlfriend, his fiance, died. Back off.
So did my father. And she looks out a window. And... I don't know
Just-
hold on.
Just the window conveniently, just sitting
Right.
off scene. Just
There's always a window nearby.
Yeah.
It's always raining on that window. It's Joey's little like window thing from his apartment.
Yeah.
Sure.
It just kind of shows up when that music plays.
Hand on the window.
I am, of course, again and always so sorry for what I put you through. It wasn't great for me either, just for the record.
I don't know. You only had to be out for 30 seconds.
Have you ever been petrified? It's a terrible feeling. I was only saying that I don't need to take any more unnecessary risks. We're good to go from here. I'm on it. I'm paying attention. I'm not going to look at anything like that I need to worry about. Probably.
Until you see the next hot monster, and you're gonna be like, huh? Anyways, Scrappy,
All right,
lead the
Scrappy.
way.
All right, so
Point me in the right direction.
Scrappy points you in a certain direction, and you continue down the series of tunnels. Further and further you go. Let me go ahead and get the marching order here.
Yeah.
I'll be last because we need Persea for her healing, and Eric is being hunted.
So it's Rondon first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dane's second.
Then let's put Presea next and me after her.
Okay, Persea, Eric, and Balefire.
I was only petrified for a very brief time, right? Like a minute or two.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so that wouldn't count as a short rest.
Not even if you were petrified for a year would it count as a short rest.
Oh, shit.
Rats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your body stays in the exact same state that it was in when it went into the petrified state.
Okay. So my goal is to be looking above Rondon at the ceiling while he's looking ahead.
Okay. Rondon, since you are taking the spearhead of this, go ahead and make a perception check.
My strongest feat.
Woo!
Oh, so close to a natural 20, but it's a natural 8.
Oh, that's so close.
Which brings it to?
8.
Fuck.
Why is Rondon ahead of everyone?
Because I'm holding Scrappy.
That's why I go second, because I can see over him and look, but that doesn't...
That's true.
Where I'm the spearhead and Dane is the scope that you put on your spear.
Yes. For sniping.
Periscope.
Just imagine holding the spears. Yeah.
And bullets come out.
I cast bullets.
Anyways, continuing forward,
Cast this Glock.
while you can see what is apparent around you, nothing in particular stands out. During this time, you begin to take several different turns, and there seems to be more kind of forks and dividing kind of tunnels. And you're not going, or rather, you're not traveling in just like a plane. You are going up and down in different elevations and whatnot, depending on the different turns that you take. And some of these tunnels don't have like flat or like steady ground. Some of them you actually have to like climb up different precipices and different cliffs here. As you guys are continuing along, Dane, through your passive perception, you can notice that as you make a turn to a certain corridor, you can see something kind of glittering in the corner of your eye.
Like in the direction that we are turning, or
In
like
the
we turn the
opposite.
corner and it's like over here.
Let's just say that it is. There are two paths. One path you are starting to continue along, and the other path has this glittering.
Would I have described anything about the basilisks as glittering?
No.
Okay. Then I'm going to risk a look down that tunnel to see what's glittering.
Okay. It's a basilisk wearing a gold chain. No.
Ah, rats!
Who
Gotcha,
did
man.
that? Yeah, right?
Didn't see that one coming, huh?
I never see anything coming.
You look down that direction. Go ahead and make a perception check now that you're actively looking.
Roger that. Can I give myself guidance?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. That is a 22.
Okay, 22. Your eyes suddenly become these conical, kind of multi-layered binoculars. Yeah, just... and they zoom in. No, they don't. But you can see is like a humanoid shape made entirely of stone, but they do appear to be wearing what looks like jewelry around their neck. That is confirmed. And it seems to kind of glint, and it only glints for you because you can see normally in darkness because of your devil's sight. That is the only reason you can see it glitter.
Okay. Hold on just a second. And I want to... Seeing a humanoid made of stone, I want to be very thorough, checking for any signs of basilisks before I start walking towards this thing.
Okay. Would you like to use your perception?
What else would I use? I mean, I've heard them. I know what they sound like. You know?
So make a perception check with your hearing.
Okay. I'm going to give myself guidance again.
Okay.
Is less. That one is a 16. My grandmother.
16.
I love that vine.
You close your eyes and listen. You can hear the howling cavern around you, the dripping of mineral water from stalactites to stalagmite, the footsteps that you create, the sound, but no sounds of the basilisks that you heard from before. No hissing, no chirping, no scratching on a rocky surface. Even the water is still.
Okay. Balefire, come with me. Keep your eyes facing down just to be safe. And I'll focused on it, looking at the humanoid shape, but still keeping my eyes down, so I'm ready to oh no, don't look. At the sign of anything, I'm gonna start progressing slowly towards it. There's looks like someone else who didn't have friends to save them down here.
Oh no.
I mean, anyone else can come with if we want, but I just didn't want to go alone.
Right. Let's go.
And I'll slowly start super on edge, super alert,
Same.
ready to
Okay, sure. Just so you know, experiencing this, and from Rondon's knowledge, you can't avert your eyes if you're surprised. So either you're using your eyes or you're not.
Can I look straight down at my feet, get a feel for the direction where it was, and then walk in that direction until it's right in front of me?
Yes. So you will be blind to everything further than 5 feet away from you.
Okay.
But I can help. I can walk next to him and help him.
Okay. Yeah.
But you also want to be doing the same thing.
Right. That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, if there's 2 of us, then we guide each other.
Slight meta game.
Ooh.
You could send a wild-shaped companion to be your eyes as you're walking.
I could, but I only get 2 of those per short rest, and I've already used 1.
Okay,
So if we get into a fight, I might want it.
fair enough. Oh, because it uses your wild-shaped slot. Okay, yeah.
Right. Yeah, it is an alternative to the traditional wild shape option. I will.
You will?
Grill.
Let me double check the wording on a thing, because this has served me well in the past. Maybe I can't know this because it's just weird meta knowledge. Would you classify a basilisk as a thinking creature?
As a thinking creature? Sure. Yeah.
Yes.
It's not
Okay.
brain dead. It can process thought, yeah.
Okay. I figured as much, but there's some weird oh no, it doesn't have an intelligence score of 6 or something. I don't know.
No, yeah. It's a thinking creature. However, thoughts are, more instinct, not like, oh dear, there appears to be an adventurer before me, it's just it's just like thing in front of me, like
Sure. Okay, then I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts,
Okay.
which allows me to detect the presence of thinking creatures within 30 feet of me.
Nice.
It doesn't penetrate stone, so it won't go into the walls or anything. But it will let me know if there's a basilisk or another thinking creature 30 feet ahead of me, which will allow me to put my eyes 25 feet ahead of me.
Sure. Gotcha. Okay.
Is that fair? Is that...
I'll say that let's see. Yeah, I'll say that as long as you don't meet the... Yeah, that works for me. Based off of the description of how the gaze works. Okay. And I'll say that's not meta because you know exactly how these creatures work because of Rondon.
Right. And my experience.
And your experience, correct. Yep.
Okay. All right. Balefire, come on.
So you cast the spell, and this mental sense extends from yourself. And while you can't really see, you can detect the presence of intelligent minds, or rather thinking minds. You continue down this opposite corridor, or rather this opposite tunnel, and you do pass some of these statues around you. Now that you are a little bit closer to them, you notice that there are more than one. And you can see that, and what was not apparent to you, or rather any of you at the time, because the petrification happened so quickly, is that not everything seemed to petrify on Dane's person. It seems like only some things. And you can see that around the neck of this creature, who is an apparent humanoid. I guess at this perspective, I'd allow you a perception check to kind of see what race they are.
Okay.
I'll help him.
Sure. So we'll take that with advantage.
Cool. Just kind of putting our heads together and discussing. That is a 25 to perception.
Gotcha. Before you stands a human of petrified flesh, wearing around their neck a it is a gold chain necklace, but the chain links are very small, very fine. This is a very finely crafted necklace, and it appears to have a design of some kind of spider on it, with the center of the spider being some kind of diamond encrusted gold, and the legs seem to be made out of gold there.
Can I see if, I mean, I don't know if Arcana check would do me any good, but to see if it's like if there's any magic coming off of this?
Hey, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Ugh. 13. I rolled a 5 plus 8.
Gotcha. So trying to recall any magical knowledge on this, you're not entirely sure. Yeah, you're really not entirely sure of what to make of this.
Okay. Can I see if it has any like religious value?
Yeah, go ahead. Are you trained in religion?
Yeah, proficient.
Okay, perfect.
$22. I got a natural 14 plus 8.
22. This does have some religious value in terms of knowledge. You would recognize this symbol as the symbol of Calicor, the nightmare. It is one of the corrupted immortals that corrupts the dream realm. You know that they are the adversary to Dzithri, the Dreamwalker.
Okay. So it's a corrupted deity.
Correct. It appears to be a pendant of them.
Quick correction. I'm the Dreamwalker, not the Z3.
To C3, is that you?
Okay.
Well, they really are in a nightmare now.
They're in nothing. They perceive nothing. They know nothing.
Is that what it was like for you?
One moment I was staring at the basilisk, and the next, you were all around me,
Slapping you.
slapping the eye. Hey, Rundun!
Yeah,
sorry-
he's right there.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sneak upon you.
When did you
Keep
get
your
here?
eyes down, but come and see. We found some folks who weren't as fortunate.
I come running down full force, just staring at the ground.
I catch him before he runs into one of them.
I'll come with Persea at a more cautious pace.
Okay,
Also, the spell lasts for a minute, Brandon.
gotcha. Eric, Persea grabs your arm and she says, I don't really know about this, Eric.
Do you think we should call them back? What do you know? What are you thinking?
Well, if you walked into someone's house and you saw corpses laying all around their home, what would you think?
Right, that's a fair point. But we are here for a reason, and that reason is this direction. I don't know what else we can do.
I suppose you're right. Just please be careful.
Absolutely.
And you two begin to walk to that direction.
Eric, you can detect magic, can't you?
I can.
Can I lift the chain off of their body, off their person?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You might recall that I just talked about not wanting to use these abilities quite so much, but sure, I'll go ahead and throw out a detect
I'm sorry.
magic
I'm
here.
sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna detect magic 30 feet within 30 feet of me, and it's blocked by an inch of stone. Not an inch, a foot of stone.
Okay, so Balefire, as you begin to take off the necklace off this creature, you can immediately recognize that while Dane and yourself recognize that they are human, this is a human male. They appear to be wearing some kind of studded leather armor that has since been petrified, and they carry with them a satchel that has also been petrified along with them. Sheathed weapons, what looks like a short sword and a couple of daggers.
And this is the only thing that's not like petrified with them.
Exactly.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have touched it.
And Eric, as you complete the spell for Detect Magic, the spell creates an aura around you, and so you do recognize this amulet as a magical amulet.
Can I detect a school of magic?
A school of magic. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, you're muted.
Just as a note, I'm like eyes down, like just listening.
Okay.
The School of Magic is wicked cursed magic.
This is a it's kind of difficult to kind of ascertain this. This would be
It's okay.
more of like a this would be more abjuration, I guess.
Okay. That thing's definitely magic. That's all I really know for sure. If we want to take the time, I can figure out exactly what it is. But you know that I've done that before. It takes 10 minutes to do, and Hosea's, I think, correct in saying maybe this is not a place we should be.
Was there anything else that triggered the detection?
Yes, actually. That was the most immediate thing that you detect. Further into this tunnel, this corridor, you can sense these little bits, these little blips on your little radar. Kind of looking towards that direction, you can see that what wasn't immediately apparent to you, Dane, and what is apparent to you, Eric, is that there are these little pieces of purple crystal on the ground that seem to emanate some kind of magic, like little scatterings of them.
Do they look like the amethyst that was crystallized when we first entered this tunnel?
It does. It does. And so you go to pick one up, and you can feel this energy with your detect magic coming from it. And while it doesn't have a particular school of magic, you can tell that it is inherently magical. What you end up seeing next, however, as you go to pick it up, is that the tunnel does kind of veer into another direction. Something that also wasn't immediately apparent since you'd kept your eyes and your gaze mostly localized to this location. But you can see this kind of almost like a yellow light. It doesn't seem to pulse or anything. It doesn't seem like a fire, but it seems to be around a corner. You'd have to go a little further in to see exactly what you to see exactly where this is coming from.
And I'm seeing that with the detect magic spell, or it's just visible light now that I'm looking
It's
that
it's
direction?
visible light from where you have now kind of traveled a little further, kind of following this little breadcrumb of all these amethysts that are
Okay.
inherently magical.
Okay. Okay, and I'm just gonna kind of hold up a hand and to the group, like, and just try and listen as much as possible without looking around the corner. Do I hear anything coming from where the light is?
Make a perception check.
I'm just gonna turn to Eric like, what? What'd you say? What, Eric? What'd you say? I can't speak up.
Listen, my
Under.
kids. 15.
15. There is no perceptible sound coming from the next chamber.
Keeping my voice low. Some sort of light ahead. I don't know if anybody's down there. Dane, didn't you pick up a bag of this crushed amethyst when we first came in here?
I collected some, and Dane's voice is down, Tyler's isn't, to make sure the mic gets it. And I'll pull out the pouch of the powdered amethyst that I collected.
Does that also emanate the same magic?
It doesn't, but it's much smaller than what you're looking at here.
Okay.
Yeah, the ones you're finding are probably nickel and dime size. His is like a fine powder.
Okay. Well,
Got some here, and I pull out the uncut, unrefined amethyst crystals.
These do blip on your radar.
okay, so these have some sort of inherent magic in them that it looks like maybe they lose when they are powdered like yours, Dane, because I'm not getting it off yours. But I don't. We're looking for an amethyst dragon, right? Could these like scales?
Very well, lead us to this dragon.
We're not looking for the dragon right now. We're looking for these pools. Perhaps that may be.
Well, and I'll sort of motion people forward enough that that light is visible. Is that the only way we can go, or are there branches?
So you can go further into the tunnel. However, this is a path that kind of goes into the wall, I'd say.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there's an exit ramp that we could take. That's either the way we want to go or the way we should avoid. Not particularly helpful. Scrappy.
Those are the options.
Any knowledge of this area? What might be waiting down there?
As far as landmarks go, there are none in this direction. The paths wind through several caverns, but none that would help you accomplish your quest at the moment. Not in
Perhaps
this
it could
direction.
be an ally.
Perhaps. That is for you to decide.
remember thinking this, but didn't ask. The basilisk's gaze had like a blue glow to it, right?
Correct.
Not yellow.
Correct.
I'm gonna cast augury.
Okay. So you kind of get down on your knees. You pull out from the pouch that you have the divining sticks with the runes carved all on the sides of them. And you begin to kind of hold them and imbue them with the magic of divination. And go ahead.
If we go and follow these amethyst, what are they called? Crystals? Runes?
Crystals? Yeah. Gems.
Towards the light, what will the results be?
Okay. You throw the sticks out and they clatter on the ground. And you can read it as wheel.
Good results. I think we should go.
I cast walk with my legs and start heading towards the light.
We trust the sticks.
I'm already heading down towards the hallway.
Okay. I guess this is the way.
I say it. Balefire talks to sticks sometimes. It usually is led us in the right direction. I don't ask questions.
The sticks I normally talk to are attached to trees.
Me too.
Same.
Hey, I know a woman who's a tree. Do you think you could talk to her?
Oh, Dane.
I don't
That's
see
a
why
really
not.
good question. Aww.
Dane, that was the saddest shit I heard all week.
Rondon.
I am versed in the language of plants.
That might be something that I ask for your help with. But for now, task at hand, and I follow Rondon.
Okay. You all begin to walk towards this kind of it's not so much like a hidden tunnel by any means, but it's certainly not as wide as the tunnel that you're currently in. You have to kind of squeeze through a little bit to get to this kind of secluded chamber with this yellow light kind of pouring through the cracks. Pretty large. I would say maybe it's like a maybe about a foot wide to kind of squeeze through. And as you continue in there, the path itself is probably about 5 feet wide, and it winds for a bit. Kind of going left and right and up, and this light seems to travel. And as you get to this kind of circular stone chamber, you can see that this light seems to come from a lantern with some kind of glow that is a non-natural glow. It seems like a magical glow. Holding on to this lantern, you can see that there is a humanoid shape made entirely from amethyst, casting behind it this beautiful, transparent, purple, almost like a stained glass image behind it. So in front of it is the yellow, and behind it is purple, kind of filtering through the crystal itself. And you can see that on... Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like Bellfire says, like, beautiful.
You can see that on the walls. Dane, you're the first to notice this since you have the highest passive perception. You can see that on the walls there is writing, or rather not writing, but more so scribblings in what seems like either a white chalk or some kind of white stone material. But it appears as though there are symbols kind of etched in the stone across this cavern, and you can see that there are several more humanoid shapes made entirely from amethyst, kind of caught in strange and pained positions. There's probably a good 4 people in here, with one of them standing, the lantern facing towards the tunnel, and that kind of light being kind of sent through and transparent. So the chamber itself, it glows a certain purple behind this one statuesque like figure, and then around him are other people.
Are all of the other people in the purple light?
Yes.
Just point of clarity, the lantern holder was walking ahead of us, or we found the lantern holder stuck?
You
That's
found
what I
the
was gonna
lantern
ask.
holder stuck facing the tunnel where you guys are coming in from.
Okay. Does it seem to perceive us at all?
Go ahead and just make an insight check.
Okay. 27.
This is a non-sentient creature. This is something made entirely from amethyst.
So you said there are like writings on the wall?
Writing, or mostly like symbols.
Can I understand them?
From this distance, you're not really sure. You'd have to enter a little more into the chamber. Blech.
Okay, well I do then.
Okay. Stepping in, you kind of get free or kind of move past the shining glow from this lantern. It seems to be kind of pointed, like almost creating like a cone of light that heads into the tunnel where you guys are coming from. And as Balefire, as you kind of step aside and the kind of blinding light you kind of move away from the blinding light, you can see that there is a look of fear on the amethyst statue in front of you, eyes wide, holding the lantern, and you can see that the figures around him are stuck in different positions. You're unsure what exactly to make of it, but you turn towards the writing or the pictures on the wall. Go ahead and let's see. I'll either say make an investigation check, an Arcana, or an investigation or Arcana.
Okay. Arcana.
Okay.
$23. I got a 15 plus 8.
23. Looking about this chamber, most of these drawings appear to be the scribblings of just madness. Not a lot of them make sense. You can see several kind of symbols around, and they're very, I guess, very crudely drawn, not very skilled. You can see several pairs of eyes, things that look like rock and gemstone. You can see what looks like a depiction of some kind of dragon. You can also see what look like gemstones of different colors set into the wall. Kind of some kind of symbol that you see here before you. And for this, I'll need a religion check.
Okay. $20, not natural. I rolled a 12 plus 8. That's 20.
You can see the figure of a woman. Same with this white kind of chalk-like substance. But all around her, you can see these different kinds of colored gemstones. You can see topaz and emerald and sapphire. You can see ruby, and kind of further away, kind of separated from her, you can see this onyx. And you
Was there
recognize
more?
this.
Okay. Sorry, I was like,
You recognize this as the symbolism for Arteria, the Crimson Maiden, one of the immortals from the realms. She is the immortal of arcane magic, and it appears to depict what you would already know is that through her shines the different colors and different gemstones. However, one of the gemstones there doesn't kind of go or match with the other ones, and that's the onyx one. And you've never heard of Arteria being associated with an onyx color, but it seems like this gemstone is beside her as well.
okay. Can I make like a history check to see what I think of this, or like if I remember like reading anything about it, or
For this, not really. No, this is new knowledge.
okay.
Yes, Eric.
How tall is the lantern holder?
He's 5'10".
So the lantern itself would be like my head height ish.
You would think so, except the ground seems a little elevated here. So it from the entrance of this chamber, it's almost as if the lantern is kind of pointed down towards a tunnel where you guys are coming up from.
Does the tunnel where we're in, is it a closed room, or
Yes.
does it keep going? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think if it's like some sort of like puzzle, or if it's just really like a history writing, because in the direction that the amethyst humanoid creature being
Yeah, humanoid is good.
is staring at, is he staring towards the wall, or is he staring towards us? Because if we're the only opening,
He's staring towards the opening. Mm-hmm.
okay. Can you, when we take a break, can you draw for me like the patterns that these like rubies, crystals, diamonds are in?
It's in a circle. You can see the figure of a woman in the center that you can recognize as Arteria, the Crimson Maiden. She appears to be a woman made entirely of red gemstone, wearing beautiful, elegant robes. As far detailed as this kind of crude depiction of her can be. But you recognize it as her. And around her, you can see the different gemstone colors. And you can
what's
see
right by her?
onyx. That's the only color that doesn't fit with this.
Eric,
Yeah, what's up, Balthar?
have you seen this before?
I'll take a look.
Do you know why the onyx is by her? I've never seen anything like this.
I don't know a lot about her. I've heard of her, of course. I assume this would be a religion check if I'm interested in knowing. Okay. I'm not proficient in that or anything, but I still got a 19 on that roll.
Nice, bud.
Okay.
Way to do it.
So you would know as well that she is basically the mother of arcane knowledge. Through her, aside from the powers of nature, she was a very, very important figure for those who did not want to associate themselves with the gods and wanted to create their own means of controlling and bending the will of the world to their own. And she encouraged it. She wasn't necessarily a bad immortal or necessarily kind of wanted, the mortal races to rebel against their own, but she believed that they should be independent enough, and that basically every creature should be able to forge their own destiny outside of the gods. And she was very unpopular with the Pantheon because of it.
I gotta say, I don't know what to make of it. I'm a little worried about these guys pointing to the people behind the lantern holder.
Oh, right. I forgot about them.
I guess as they're discussing that, I'm kind of looking over one of the pained ones. Rondon, Brisea. When I was petrified, what did I look like?
Kind of looked like it was a really goofy look.
Porous gray stone.
Did I look like I was in pain? Was it?
It was more that your body was tensing up and you were trying to fight it.
Wait. These guys aren't made of stone?
They're made of amethyst.
Yeah, but they didn't turn into stone.
You're unclear.
Amethyst is a type of stone.
It's a purple gem.
Well, gemstone.
Sure.
Okay.
I wanna, if I
A bird shits on Dane's shoulder.
In the
Where do
cave.
these birds come from?
if I have to walk up the wall to do whatever I can do without touching the lantern holder, I want to try and lift the lantern out of his hand if I can.
Okay. Yeah, so for this specifically, trying to be as delicate as possible, this will be a sleight of hand check.
Okay. 12.
12. It's not a particularly difficult roll, but you can see that as you're trying to remove the lantern from his fingers, it kind of chips the tip of the finger, but you successfully remove it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think you needed that anyways.
Okay, well, I hope that doesn't come back to bite us. Is this just a regular lantern like I've seen my entire life? Just a lantern?
Different makes come from different places of the world. I guess you could roll a history check to see if it's local.
Sure.
Also, because I don't know if it's been asked, detect magic lasts like 10 minutes, doesn't it?
Yeah, 10 minutes. So we walked a little ways to get here. I assumed it had come out, but I can turn it on again at a moment's notice.
Yeah,
what
would you
sure.
like to? That's fine.
Well, first, I got a 16 on that roll for history.
This does seem to be of a similar kind of make to lanterns you've seen before, so it doesn't seem entirely foreign to you. However, its magical, if any magical properties, are not apparent to you.
Does it have a shutter I can close to turn off the light?
Yes, it does.
I do so.
Okay, so you there's this kind of just sliding mechanism that just cuts off the light from in there, and so the cavern goes dark for the most part.
Well, I had a working theory that the light passing through the amethyst creature was affecting the people behind it, but that didn't seem to be the case.
As he's saying that, I like kind of put my arm up under one of their hands, like, "Oh no, he's got me! He's got me!"
Oh, I was right.
And as I'm like laughing, just like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean that." Just like,
Not been a very
apologizing
good
to-
day.
You telling me? I want to look where the pained statues are looking.
Sure. I'll have you just make
Constitution saving throw.
Make an insight check. Just make an insight check for me.
All right, I'm gonna give myself guidance on this. Poor favor. So that's a natural 19 plus a 4 on my guidance guy, plus my 8, so 31.
Damn.
They were in immense pain. From what you can tell here. Whatever happened to them, you can tell that they're not looking in any particular direction. However, they do all appear to be, except for the one that's facing the entrance to this little cavern, they appear to be almost holding or clawing at their own eyes.
May I? Go ahead. You go ahead, Tyler.
One more thing. You can also tell, just based off of that roll, that some of them do appear to have chalk around them. And from the lines of chalk that kind of trail off from all of these writings, you can tell that the effect wasn't immediate. You can tell that this happened over some course of time, and while it was extremely painful, they managed to write things on the walls before this effect came over them.
But I gather that they were the ones who wrote it.
Yes.
I kind of, to whoever's nearby, I might just be talking to myself, like, do you see how they're clawing at their faces, and it's just basically recount what you just said, but pointing it out to somebody. Is there any indication how long they've been there?
This would be a perception check.
Okay.
Or no, investigation.
Okay. I'm going to give myself guidance on this one as well, because I can. Why not? Investigation. That's just a +1.
Hey.
Yeah.
So that's a natural 20. I am using this dice forever. 2 19s in a row and then a 20. Heck yeah, I'm riding that train. Plus a 2 on my guidance guy, and then +1. So 23 total.
Okay. Just based off of dust, other matter around them, kind of just taking a very close look. It appears that there is a very thin layer of dust on them. So they've been here maybe a week, maybe 2.
Okay.
Something like that.
So after Dane kind of relayed all that, I'm gonna ask Scrappy, like, hey, Scrappy, do you know how to read?
Reading.
Okay,
No.
never. Yeah.
I believe that the way that we both perceive the world is different.
Okay, I thought I'd just ask just in case you could read. I also can't read either, but we're in that boat together, my friend.
Describe reading to me.
I wish I could. It terrifies me.
Are there words, Brendan, on the wall that we can't understand?
No. No words. Only imagery.
Okay.
Okay, so now that we've got the idea that maybe this was their last message to somebody or something before whatever happened, I will throw up a detect magic here and see if I can pick anything up that way.
Okay. Your senses extend out, and you get several blips around you of this magical detection. However, the most interesting one appears to be one at the far end of the room. This space is maybe 15 feet in each dimension, kind of rounded though. But where that same space was, where Balefire had found that imagery of Arteria, the Crimson Maiden, and the circle of gemstones around her, beside her, that onyx. You can sense all of the gemstones around that onyx, but on the opposite side, something that wasn't apparent to Balefire is something that you pick up on this sense, and you kind of dig your finger into the wall and begin to scratch off dirt and loose stone, and underneath this very thin layer of stone, you can tell that on the other side of the onyx is a diamond.
From what we know of, Arteria, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is diamond appropriate? That there should be a diamond there, or is it out of place like an onyx would be?
It's out of place as well.
Okay. You said there were a couple other blips before I respond to that. Is the lantern magic?
While the lantern is not magic, what is inside it is magic. And it appears to be... It's a fairly common type of magical stone, but it's just referred to as a luminous stone. It just continually provides light. Eventually they do go dark. But it can take months for that to happen.
Okay.
You know that they... Actually, for this, make an intelligence check.
Sure. $16.
16. I would say you would know about this. These luminous stones, they do have to be charged magically, which involves casting a certain level of spell into them and giving them an extended duration of light, which could last months.
Okay. Any of the writing, any of the symbols that were drawn showing up as magic or anything?
None of the writing, none of it is magical, but you can tell just from this this newfound magical, basically, pair of eyes, that they were carrying among them some magic items.
So, sort of embedded in their figures now. Is that
either being worn or carried within pouches that have since been turned to amethyst?
Yeah.
The magical items that are within the pouches, you can kind of see through it, since it is it's semi-translucent. You can just see a dark shape within an amethyst pack. Some of them appear to be wearing them. But as far as identifying them, I'll say that you find several more of these necklaces. There appear to be potions that one of them appears to be kind of keeping inside of a satchel. They appear to be just crystallized and suspended within this pack. Anything else that might have been in the pack, it's not very discernible.
Sure.
But that's what stands out to you there. And you can see that they're weapons as well. Strangely, none of them are drawn. They have weapons, but whatever was threatening them was either they couldn't fight it with swords or it was not worth pulling their swords out for. But they appear to have magical swords.
As I'm walking around, I'm pointing. I'll point out to everybody. Okay, that looks like there's a potion in there. This sword is magic. That kind of thing. As I'm walking around, just sharing that.
Can I take a look at that diamond?
Yeah. I want to return over there to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like an actual diamond, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And okay, so the circle, there's like all these gems. They're actual gems or they're drawn?
They're actual gems.
Okay.
Does it look like with the tip of a dagger or something they could be pried out of the wall?
Most definitely.
What do you think, Bale? I'm holding the dagger up to the diamond.
Can Eric and I put our heads together? Because the creatures, the amethyst creatures, they're in a circle, right?
They're not in a circle. They're kind of scattered.
No, I'm talking about like they have the chalk drawn circle around them.
No. The chalk, what they had was the utensils they used to draw on the walls and whatnot.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I guess can we put our heads together to see if like what's keeping them petrified or still is like any sort of magical effect to do with this circle on the wall? Or
Sure.
any
Yeah,
magical
go ahead
effect
and
at
make
all?
an Arcana check. You can aid each other, so whoever would like to take it with advantage.
What do you got?
You go for it. It's your idea.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Wait, dang it. Okay, 18 plus 8.
26?
26.
Thank you.
So
I
what
lost
both
count
of you
with my fingers.
find out is that, I mean, very obviously, now that you've kind of had the time to process, is that these creatures, these humanoids, rather, these humans, who were exploring this cavern, were petrified. They are not like the basilisks that petrified Dane and turned him into gray, porous stone, however. They have been turned into smooth and polished, almost perfectly carved amethyst. Perfectly preserving whoever these people were in a state of, perpetual stone. You don't know any creature that can do this, which leads you to believe that this is either some kind of modified spell or something entirely unknown.
Okay. I'm going to try dispelling the magic.
Okay. You cast the spell, but there is no effect. It doesn't seem as though the magic that holds these creatures petrified is anything that can be dispelled in this way.
Okay. And that's within anything within 120 feet.
Well, it targets one creature or one effect.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Well, it didn't do what you wanted, but that's still good information to have, right? That
It seems like we've got bigger fish to fry.
I'm going for it. I'm taking this diamond out.
All right.
And I'm gonna.
Let me help you. That way, if you take a brunt of damage, I can take it with you.
Is there any way to discern if the diamond was somehow related to the state that they're in?
Ooh.
Are you saying you want to check for traps?
I would like to check for traps.
Okay, go ahead. So this would be an investigation check.
All right, and I'm gonna give myself guidance again. Come on, dice is doing me good tonight. 21.
Rolls, good rolls.
18 plus 2 plus 1 for investigation.
Gotcha. Taking a look here, whatever this is, this kind of artistic kind of layout on the wall that has this imagery, does not have any relation or doesn't seem to be trapped at all. Nothing that you can really tell that connects these two things together. It appears to be that these crystals are just embedded in the wall. Nothing more.
But 2 of them are magical?
All of them are, actually.
Okay. So no mechanical traps, but if there's some sort of magic preserving them here, if these people came to steal something, this may be their fate.
You're right.
So let's steal this diamond, Derek.
This is not the one they were trying to steal. I feel confident about that because it was all covered up and we couldn't see it.
Here's the thing. If you want to go for it, great. That'll take some heat off of me
Yeah, right?
as the dumb one.
You can call me pendeja.
And as you guys are having this conversation, Dane. There's some noises coming from the tunnel where you guys entered from. You can hear the scratching noises, slight hissing and screeches, chittering. And from the tunnel you can see a pair of
Look
magical
away.
blue eyes. And that's where we'll take our break.
Fuck. I mean, fudge.
All right, so
you already called yourself a pendeja on
You
stream.
really want us to fight basilisks. You are determined.
what the fuck did Perseus say before you guys started walking down there like Mary,
Yes,
Mary
but
fucking
you
Poppins?
you said that if we went in there, that it would have good fortune or good. What is it called?
We'll
Which can be interpreted
We'll
in
have
many
a bad
different
time.
ways.
All right. 11?
That sounds good to me. 15 minutes. Does that sound good to you, Carla? Everyone else? Cool.
Yeah.
We
Well-
shall return.
While we're away, a word from our sponsors. Look
Tigers.
up, just Google tiger stripes. That's all I got. They're not actually paying us, of course, because it's a fur pattern on a wild animal. So,
That's right. We shall return
Tiger
shortly.
stripes.
Tiger stripes. Goodbye. And we're back, and we have returned. With Drew this time. He got up the second that we started.
I was getting rid of that background. It looked tacky. Dogtown.
Dogtown. Welcome back, Drew.
Dogtown.
Silver Mist.
The city of dogs.
The city of dogs. The Dogtown. Okay.
Canine Citadel, thank you.
So, bringing us back in. Actually, Drew, were you watching along? Do you know what happened?
No, I just saw the last 10 minutes, trying to wait to see when you guys. And I didn't want to hear it all, so I went and played Fortnite. So I could be surprised.
So, Kwansing, you have stayed behind for X reason. And
pushed him into the gym.
You needed to.
My first time.
Yeah, you needed to take some rest, and so the party went ahead without you. As you were kind of making your way back through the tunnels, kind of retracing, or kind of following them along, you notice that they disappear into what looks like a crevice in the wall, like a small kind of crack about, I would say, about a foot wide. You could squeeze in there, and you could see that they squeezed in there as well. One of the first things that you saw kind of around this crack in the wall was that there were stone statues, petrified humanoid people kind of surrounding this place. And as you know that they went inside of this crack, you notice that one singular basilisk creature crawled in toward them. And as Dane, as you hear the kind of scratching sound of claws on a stone surface, and the kind of hissing and chittering of this creature,
I call out to look away. Just as there's still sound, look away from the door.
Oh, this again.
This creature makes its way into the chamber. You can hear it stepping beside the stones and whatnot. You can see that... Well, actually, you can't see. But you can feel something... who's closest to the entrance, I would ask?
Bale and I were over by the circle of gemstones in the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I had just been checking for traps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I was just hanging out near the entrance.
Okay. You can see that something, or rather, you can feel that something kind of rests on your leg, Rondon. And you can hear this kind of, almost like a clattering at your feet.
Can I help you, sir?
Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
All right. I am proficient. Nat 20.
Yes.
What a dog.
Yeah, buddy.
What a dog. Sorry.
As you call out to this creature, suddenly you can hear some more shuffling beneath you at your feet. This creature is bigger than you, just to let you know. Since you are a small creature, this creature is probably the size of like a chunkier, longer-legged alligator, almost. stands probably a good maybe 2 to 3 feet off the ground. And it walks with these 4 legs on each side. And you can feel something kind of nudge against your hand. The snout of this creature, and it seems to be holding something in between its jaws that it suddenly places in your hand.
Oh, thank you. This is awfully nice of you. I wish I could open my eyes to take a peek at it, but I guess I'll just have to feel it.
Go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage.
That's fair. One more. What does a natural 1 get me?
Yikes.
It feels like a smooth rock. That's pretty much it.
All right. I mean, you got to balance your 20s and your 1s, I guess.
Yeah, that's right.
That could have been so much worse.
Well, I thank you for handing me this rock. Pitter patter.
You can hear this creature suddenly screech at you. These kind of just sudden screeches as it just kind of like cries out to you. Just
Does it sound like aggressive or like it's just trying to get my attention?
make an insight check.
Rondon, what's going on?
So far, they're just yelling at me. A 4.
You're not entirely sure. This creature seems desperate, however.
Do you want to lead the way, I guess? And I just kind of like gently place my hand on, like, I'm assuming it's like leg or neck, somewhere where it's not gonna just like attack me or
Okay. It has a very kind of like leathery feel, and there's a lot of loose skin. You can feel that it is pretty firm, so it's a pretty thick hide, and there are these semi-jagged spikes that you can feel along its back, kind of jutting out in all different shapes and sizes.
I guess with a gentle hand, just kind of like grab onto like one of these spikes, see if it like kind of like pulls me towards where I'm assuming it wants to pull me.
And it does so. It does pull, and you begin to be led out of this this chamber, kind of following this like winding path.
And as we're like getting on our way out, I'm like, guys, just follow my voice, please. Just hurry. Just kind of follow my voice.
What?
I don't know what's happening. I'm assuming it wants me to follow it. Just
Oh God.
stare down and run towards me, I guess.
Oh no.
Tell you what, I'll look at it. I'm immune now. So
That's how it works.
You can hear Presea facepalm herself.
Yeah.
Just a hard, just.
Somewhere,
I'm not serious. As
Miley
I'm
is like cringing.
right. Just a little eye twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll follow. But, like, hands on the walls, eyes closed. I guess one hand on the wall.
And I just kind of like try to make a consistent amount enough noise for them to kind of just follow the sound and hopefully grab onto me eventually.
Okay. Eventually, you are led out of this kind of winding tunnel, this crack in the wall. And Kwansang, you are kind of at the entrance there, and you can hear the creature approaching, knowing to avert your eyes, so should you so wish.
Yeah, I do. I absolutely do.
And you also hear Rondon's voice as he cries out, and the creature manages to squeeze through the crack. It appears to be able to kind of flatten its body in some strange way as it kind of crawls through. and you can hear Rondon's voice as you can hear the creature shuffling around with kind of in the same general area.
All right, guys, quickly catch up and hold on, grab on. Just grab onto something.
Tyler, you're muted.
Sorry, Dalton just got home, so I was trying to listen to the noises in my house. I'm assuming it's Dalton. I haven't confirmed that. What's the question?
Well, Brandon was just describing that we were going through the crack of the wall, and then that Kwansing was hearing us approach.
Got it.
As I'm also yelling out, "Hey guys, grab onto me!" and making a ton of noise so that we don't get separated too much.
Roger that. I apologize.
Yeah, no, you're good. So Kwansing, do you grab onto me as I'm coming through the wall?
Am I able to?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely, I do.
Okay, so Kwansing, you are pulled by Rondon, who is pulled by this creature, trailing a little bit further behind since you guys were at the back of the chamber.
Got you, Dane. Don't worry.
We want to get this stuff out of here.
Yeah, do I have time to pop this diamond out of the wall real fast?
Yeah, Eric and I were doing something, buddy.
Okay, so you ignore Ron. He'll take care of himself. You absolutely do have the opportunity to. For this, I'll just say, go ahead and let's see. You have a dagger.
Yeah.
Easy enough. There's no roll needed for this. You
Okay.
quickly just stab into the wall and kind of chip around the edge of these gems that have been pressed in. They each, one by one, fall out.
And as they leave the premise where we can, out of eye shot, we gather, because Eric told us about all this other stuff that people had in their pockets and stuff. So I quickly grab everything.
Okay. The people, if you're trying to gather items from them, it won't be as simple as just going and picking them up. They're stuck to petrified flesh.
Yeah, they're
I thought it was just the necklace that we took off the guy.
Mm-mm. No, it'll require a little more finesse for that one.
Gotcha. Never mind then.
So you guys are trailing behind.
Yeah. Bale, we got one of them. Should we catch up
We should
with
go.
them? Or?
Yes,
Okay.
let's go.
Okay.
So
We're
we'll
running
head-
with our diamonds.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a rich bitch.
Yeah. You
That's
betcha.
my type.
Rondon, you are continuing to be pulled through this tunnel as well. Taking a series of turns, you are calling out to your friends to hopefully follow you instead of choosing riches.
Hey, these diamonds have more purpose than we imagined down here.
I get my values through my adventure, not through how much quail I get.
The treasure was the diamonds you found along the way.
Look at all these quail I just
Quail.
Whales.
Speaking of which, I want to grab that lantern on our way out. Just snatch it up.
I assume you already had it, so that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can just put into your inventory a luminous stone lantern.
Got it.
Eventually, through a series of winding twists and turns into different cracks in the walls and different paths that you take, eventually you feel the ground kind of change, Rondon. Instead of the rocky surface that you are accustomed to, there appears to be this kind of softer ground that you stand on.
Oh, this feels kind of like mush. Where are you leading me, friend?
It feels like a softer kind of dirt, almost, just from your time, because you live in a forest. I'd say, sure, you know the different feeling of dirt and stone.
No, fair. Yeah.
Yes, Dane.
Say at one point I want to have called out, Rondon, drop the thing and I'll check it. Well, never mind. I never found out you were carrying a thing. I
Yeah.
didn't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm just holding the smooth stone. Anyways.
Eventually, the creature stops. And while you're not certain of where exactly you are, you can hear several more of these basilisk creatures kind of calling out. They seem to be communicating somehow. And more of them begin to approach you, and you begin to feel the snouts holding something in their jaws. They begin to put it in your hand.
All right. Thank you, guys. I honestly don't know what to think of it. Am I the king of the basilisks now?
The Basilisk King.
I guess I want to do another insight check to just kind of like. And they don't seem hostile, but this is so weird that I'm like, I want to like be 100% sure that I rolled a 9, so I'm not 100% sure about anything.
Yeah, you're not entirely certain what's going on. You can't really tell what's happening.
As they just keep on like putting things in my hands, I'm like, thank you guys so much.
Eventually, the group catches up. Before anything happens, or before you can actually make eye contact with these creatures, you can hear them. They're not terribly quiet at the moment. And they don't seem to be particularly perturbed by your approach as well.
Yeah, I'm like, man, if there was only some way I could open my eyes right now. Just loudly saying to the basilisks, man, would it sure stink if I just turned to stone.
And as you begin to approach, for all of you that are approaching as well, these basilisks seem to nudge at your sides and kind of place these strange things. You're not exactly sure what they are, but they appear to be heavy. They might be made of stone, but they appear to place them in your hands.
Can we try to identify them?
If you'd like to, yes. So any one of you could make a perception check with disadvantage to find out, without using your sight, what this could be that they're placing in your hands.
Okay. 15, 19, 14 plus percent.
12.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
I got an 18 on my first roll.
Oof.
But an 8 on my second, so
I
12.
rolled a 14 and a 19. Couldn't do much better than that, so.
10 total.
Okay. And Eric?
6.
6. Okay. So everyone besides Quan saying these shapes are entirely lost upon you. But Quan saying you've studied blind fighting in the past, and while you're not particularly perfect at it, you know what it's like to live without sight. You've honed your senses, and using your mastered perception, you can feel the shape of this creature, and what you draw in your mind's eye is this statuesque, almost like a reptile, made out of a smoothly polished stone.
Seems like it's a reptile statue of some sort. I would guess how many inches?
I guess if you have one in your hand, it could be probably like 7 to 8 inches
Sure.
long. It has like it seems like a small statue of a lizard of some kind. It appears to have 4 legs.
As I'm kind of
4 legs on each side. Sorry, so 8 total.
kind of feeling this, do I get any indication that these are alive at all?
No, this appears to be a smooth stone.
Can I see if they have any like magical properties? Or if they
Not
like
not particularly, no. Not without being able to really identify and see. Arcana would be to kind of search your knowledge of the arcane to kind of associate it with something else. But right now, you don't have enough knowledge to go on to make a roll.
Here's my thinking, guys. Go ahead, Tyler.
I would say it feels like, and as he's saying this, am I like picking out these details?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So it feels like a reptile that, but it's you said it's just stone, right?
Correct. It's a smooth stone. It appears to be pretty heavy.
Okay. So it's some sort of a reptile dysfunction.
I'm gonna leave now.
This episode is no longer sponsored by Tiger Stripes.
Why not?
They have left us.
Yeah, they are no longer sponsoring us.
You don't know Tiger Stripes. Me and Tiger Stripes are tight.
Our imaginary sponsor ditched us.
Yeah. That didn't really happen. Tiger Stripes is paying us more imaginary money now.
Wow, such a privilege.
My favorite part was Mike's reaction. Just the slow turn. I apologize.
It's okay.
Thank you for your time.
Anyways.
Okay, so guys, my thinking is, and I could be totally off, but they're giving us they've led us into this area. They're being very friendly with Rondon. They've given us these statues. Like, what if by us holding these statues, they're saying, like, we trust you. We
I don't know.
Rondon has trained them, and they're saying, like, we are your friends now.
You're probably in the ballpark, but to my knowledge, basilisks just turn you to stone regardless.
Unless they're trained, right? We could have a pet basilisk. Brandon said that in the last episode.
You would know, Rondon, based off of your knowledge, that they can avert their gaze to. So if they don't want to turn someone to stone, they can choose not to.
So I think Dane is the perfect person to try this.
Hold on. So
I told you I'm immune.
He's most likely to do it. So
I'm gonna. Here's what I'll do. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a big risk on you, and I'm gonna open my eyes if you're so kind to avert your gaze, so I don't, turn to stone. And I just peek open my eyes.
Okay. You open your eyes. You can see around you a good maybe 5-6 basilisks just kind of circling around you. And what you have in your hands, it is indeed a statue of some kind. But they don't appear to be regular statues. These are amethyst statues of baby basilisks.
So
okay. No, this what's happening? Oh, they're trying to tell us that there's something turning these people and their babies to amethysts.
So they want our help.
And they need help. This is cool. This is cool.
I know.
So what I thought they were doing was, I was like, that's why I was like, do I have any inclination that these things are alive? I was like, what if when we look at these basilisk stones, the stones turn into like they come to life, and then we turn into stone, like it's a trade-off. And I was terrified.
Yeah. So I'm not turning
I'm
to
probably
stone.
reaching.
You are not. No, you have your eyes open. They appear to be walking around you as you hold all of their petrified children in your arms.
So I'm just gonna. My initial reaction is just, oh my deities, oh, you poor things, your babies. guys, you can open up your eyes. I'm alive. I'm not like Dane.
None of us hear you because you're talking to yourself in your stone mind.
Yeah.
London,
This is all a
no!
dream. Yeah.
They're young. They're youngins. Been turned to amethyst.
Oh no. Do I recall? Could I do like a history check if I've ever heard of any sort of like amethyst basilisk?
This would be.
Or would that be Arcana?
Let's see. What kind of information are you trying to glean?
Just if I've ever read anything about it, just being kind of, rooted in history and stuff like that. Like, did I ever come across a reading or something like that?
You can choose any one of those things if you'd like. You can choose history, or Arcana.
I'll do history then, yeah. I'm proficient in it. 23?
Okay. It takes you a moment. You kind of begin to search your mind. You know that in times of past, there have been cases of people turning up as petrified gems. You know that there are gem-like people as well. The shard mines. You've met one of them before. But no creatures that you can really search your mind to kind of associate with this. At least no recorded knowledge of this particular thing.
Could this be the dragon? The dragon's doing.
He is the Lord of Amethyst. That's his title.
So is he petrifying them, or is he just turning them into stone somehow, or amethyst somehow? I imagine his power is not like the basilisk, but we still need to be cautious in our approach.
My thinking is that if a creature fails a saving throw towards the dragon, they will turn into amethyst stone.
If I had to draw some sort of conclusion, I would say
True.
I'm sorry. Go.
I would say that they are petrified the same that I was petrified, the same that Narina is petrified. I mean, yes, it is turning into amethyst, but it's also petrification. It's one and the same.
I guess looking around this chamber, like, is there any like other tunnels, kind of like other than the ones we came from? Like, is there tunnels ahead of us?
Make a
around us?
perception check.
Yeah, I shouldn't be the one asked this question because I have the shittiest perception, but I got a 16. So
Okay. So as you look around, this is an enclosed chamber. However, there is one way that you came in through, which was through walking, but you can see that there are several tunnels. These smooth bowl-like pools around the edges of this chamber, which you can assume to be the different paths that the basilisks have taken when you saw them before, kind of going through the water tunnels and ending up in whatever destination they wish. Now, what you also notice as well is that close to the edges but not quite near the pools themselves are mounds of dirt where you can see several like nests or like mounds where you can see various basilisk eggs. Some turn to amethyst, some not.
So, just to kind of recap, just to make sure I heard you correctly, there's the main exit where we came from, and then just series of smaller water tunnels for the basilisks.
Correct. The chamber itself is quite large. I would say it's about a 50-foot in diameter chamber with about 20-foot high ceilings.
Okay.
But the center of it, the main kind of area in the center, appears to be dirt. Kind of a softer ground, maybe for the purpose of training or raising their young.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna turn to the group and it's like, all right, guys. I think I know what. I mean, I think we know what we're up against, and I think we need to do justice to these gentle, majestic creatures that sometimes petrify our friends.
Scrappy,
Yes.
you are able to communicate with us not through language, but through some sort of being, just emotion, whether it's tapping into our minds and being able to feel our energy. Would you be able to do this with the basilisk?
I can try, but let me see.
Yeah, I was thinking about trying the mind link as well.
Two seconds here.
Yeah.
Two whole seconds. How am I gonna wait for that?
Tyler, told you about the thing with orange and animals and tiger stripe.
So here's what happens.
Here we go.
Scrappy says, I can try, but certain creatures have proven not capable of communication through this means.
All right.
Are you certain that if I try this, they will not turn on you?
Absolutely not. I think we should try a less aggressive a route. Dane, start kicking them.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
Dane, mind link with them. Or
That's it. I
Please.
guess I have to be able to see them.
no, you can open up your eyes. I told you guys you can open up your eyes right now.
I'll open up my eyes.
You get petrified.
Um,
They remember.
You open up your eyes and you can see this kind of crowd of basilisks just kind of circling around all of you as you hold the petrified statues of their children.
Does there seem to be some sort of alpha, for lack of a better term?
Go ahead and just make an insight check.
And as I'm trying to identify this, I'm going to give myself guidance. I rolled the wrong dice like a dummy, but that's still a 19.
you can see that there is one that seems to be larger than the others. However, it's not one that is kind of crowded around you, but it appears to be kind of sitting back, kind of towards the center of the chamber. It just appears to be observing. It appears to be quite large.
I'll try to mind link with it.
Okay. You attempt your mind link, but there doesn't seem to be any kind of response or anything. They must be able to speak a language, and it doesn't seem like the basilisks are able to.
It says it must be able to understand at least one language. Does it have any? Okay. I'm sorry, Rondon. I tried, but there's nothing.
Well, I think we need to get out of here to try to find who and what did this to their young and to those folks back there, and to get the Myconid waters running.
I hope that as we're going about it, we solve all these problems at once, but we do have other things that we are currently working on.
Yeah, it seems like a very layered thing.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't know if you have a thought.
I want to somewhat slowly walk towards one of the little nests of eggs, and as long as that doesn't look like anyone's considering that a threat, just put my little statue down with the eggs there.
Okay, gotcha. You put it down, and you notice that they are now kind of beginning to rub their bodies, kind of like brush aside, like brush their bodies against yours as they pass.
Like hurting a specific direction, or more just friendliness?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Nat 20, which gives me a total of 20.
Yes!
Dude, Nat 20 night.
Friendly.
Okay. Then I'll somewhat hesitantly reach out and kind of give sort of a reassuring pat to one as it comes by. And as long as I'm over here by the nests, I want to see if I can detect any cracks or signs that some other creature besides the basilisks was over here near petrified eggs.
Okay. Go ahead and make either a survival or investigation check. I'll let you choose.
I'm going to go with survival. And yeah, it's another good roll. 18.
18. As you get close to the ground, the creatures kind of they stand a little taller than you, and they still avert their gaze. It seems as though they are perfectly okay with you being here, and you're kind of looking around. You can see that the feet of these creatures seem to kind of flatten the ground more than anything, because it's a soft kind of dirt. And they kind of pass through here. However, something kind of catches your attention jutting out from the ground, and it appears to be this, as you kind of go and reach in, there's this kind of a point, and it appears to be purple in color, much like the same kind of colors you've been seeing already, and you kind of begin to pull it out of the ground, and there is this kind of almost crescent-shaped flake almost, or like this it could even be considered a scale.
Okay. And these nests are by these little pools that are other entrances into this chamber? Is that? Did I understand that correctly?
Right. The nests are close to the pools. Not right next to them. I'd say there's maybe like 5 feet between them, but just enough to where they could like maybe if they hatch, they could go down to the water, get their first little experience, and then kind of go and whatever.
Sure. How large a creature does it look like would be able to fit through that kind of tunnel entrance?
A medium-sized creature through these tunnels specifically. A medium-sized creature. They appear to be designed for like slimmer creatures. So the basilisks themselves, they can kind of flatten themselves and kind of conform to the cylindrical kind of shape to these tunnels. But a medium creature could fit through here if they swam the correct way.
Okay. Rondon, you seem to know the most about the animals and things we're running into down here. Does this look like a scale to you? And I'm handing that over.
Yeah. Just without a roll, I'm like, I go to taste it. I guess, can I do an investigation check on it?
This will be I'll say nature check.
Nature check. Okay, I'm pretty all right with that. But I roll like shit because I got a 6. Tastes gross.
Yeah, you're not sure. It just tastes like dirt and rock.
Well, tastes like dirt and rock there, Eric. I don't know why you handed me this.
I just found it over by the petrified eggs over in that area. I assume it comes from whatever did this, but I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't look like any tree I dealt with, but it's cool, I guess. Here you go.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Eric. Crunch. It's just like just gums bleeding everywhere.
My mouth really hurts. All right. So, I'm gonna place your babies down now. Thank you for pointing this out to us. I'm gonna gently just place them down one by one, just so that just to make sure that they make it to the ground safely.
Oh, sure, yeah. And they do collect them, and they begin to kind of run them back to their nests. And as you do, you can see that the larger kind of for lack of a better term, the alpha of this group starts to kind of slam their front left leg onto the ground, just kind of patting the ground with this thump.
I pat the ground with my left leg with a thump. And I guess also do an insight check to just kind of I'm assuming it's like a friendly response, and I got a 14.
Okay. From what you can tell, it doesn't seem as though it's regarding you when it does this. And what you notice is that the basilisks that were surrounding all of you suddenly part.
Got it.
And this larger one appears to kind of be shambling its way closer to you all.
All right. Shoot. I guess I just kind of reach my hand out, kind of turn it just to. Unless it's
kiss the royal hand.
Please.
You can hear this hissing, this screech. More of this strange chirping noise.
And just, is it gonna come in for the pet, or is it gonna go in for a nudge? It's kind of waiting for its kind of reaction to that.
Okay. Make another animal handling check.
Okay. Another nat 20, please. 14.
Okay. It kind of moves closer, kind of letting you place your hand upon its snout and face.
All right.
And then it kind of pushes past your arm and kind of nudges you, and you have to like kind of catch yourself and.
Okay, I get the message. It's our time to go, guys. I just kind of give it a little quick, just little rub, and just like, all right, I appreciate this. Thank you for not killing us. And I'm just tell everyone, hey, start heading towards the door now. It's an apt time to go.
Yes, Dane.
Among gathered basilisks, would there be any young basilisks or reduced threat basilisks?
Not around you, no. None that you can see.
Oh, please, God, look at them.
You just grab him by the jaws, make eye contact.
The only one who would kind of be aware of this presence would be Eric. Since you were close to the nests, you would see some of them, but it appears as though they're mostly kept away from, like, at the very opposite end of the room. As if they were all gathered collectively and placed behind the den mother for this little interaction.
I think Rondon's right. I think we should maybe go.
You don't want to overstay our welcome before they start to get a little bitey.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah, so follow.
Okay.
And I trick them and I stay behind. I'm a basilisk now.
You start walking on all fours. You
Watch
also
out,
start
Dave.
eating stone.
This hurts my teeth.
Bleeding gums, Rondon.
Ooh.
That's a Simpsons
Oh.
reference.
I
Anyways.
loved it. I just couldn't remember his name for the life of me.
I think it was like Murray. Or Murphy?
I think it's Murphy, yeah.
Murphy?
Sounds
think
about
so.
right.
Sure.
Yeah, and so you all start making your way out of this chamber.
I just kind of like I'm gonna turn to Scrappy and be like, "Hey, have you been paying attention to where we were going? I just kind of went with the flow of things."
Do not worry, I know where to go.
Okay.
I was
Good thing
humoring you. I assumed you knew what you were doing, so I didn't interfere.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. You're a very considerate Myconin, and you rule. And I'm gonna also, I'm gonna gas up my friend here. I think you're a very valuable member of this team. Thank you.
I am Mycelium.
You're excellent. That's what you are.
Egg salad, you say?
Yes. And I take a bite from him.
Again.
Like swirls of rainbows start coming out of your eyes. Like
I've seen the face of God, and it's beautiful.
And it's mycelium. Eventually, you are all escorted out of the chamber, and you can see that there are some basilisks that kind of walk with you. It appears to be more of just like an escort, just to make sure that you don't find your way back in.
Man, we got our own posse going.
Help us, but get out.
Eventually, you come back to that same, close to where that the crack in the wall is, and the group of petrified humans outside of it.
I think we should keep on the task we were set on.
What have we learned?
Well, the thing that... Well, we learned something about the dragon. Maybe. I'm assuming it's the dragon. There's something down here that turns living things into amethysts. That's interesting. We found a really nasty chip that tastes like dirt. That was also interesting. I think I'm the king of the basilisks now.
All hail.
Thank you. Respect the crown.
Can we be talking and walking at the same time, Brennan?
Yes, it depends entirely on where you're going. Are you
Where
planning
Scrappy
to
is.
go back into the crack in the wall? Are you exploring more of the bodies? Or are you heading back to the direction you're supposed to be heading? I guess that hasn't been clear.
Yeah. I guess when we were in where those bodies were there any other like tunnels to go or
No,
exits or just the crack?
As far as points of interest, this seems to be the only kind of focal point. If you did want to go back for the swords, you could. Otherwise, you can press on. There is also the potions inside of the now amethyst petrified bag that you could attempt to carve your way or like carve out from the amethyst.
Well, we could spend a few minutes in here to kind of gain some more wares if you want. But then again, we are chipping away at someone's lifeless body that's been petrified into amethyst. Anyways,
I would have been rather upset if I would have woken up and had someone chipping into my body, but
they just wake up and there's a huge chunk out of their leg, and they're just
right. But have you seen these amulets they're wearing?
Do they all have them on?
Most of them, yeah. There appear to be like maybe 2 or 3 that don't.
It's not the same one that I found on the other one.
It is.
Oh, it is. But this one stuck to them?
No. They all seem to be wearing one at least.
say we press on.
Well, I guess I'm working off Tyler having heard the thing. Does Dane recognize the amulets? Whoever did the check, would they have shared that information?
Yeah, I would have. You were right next to me when I checked it.
Okay. These amulets don't make me think these are the type of people we want to save. Even if we have the resources to do so.
What if these necklaces serve as a communication source?
We should have Kwansang put it on then.
Nope.
There's a
I'm gonna
sudden
take-
What?
there's a sudden pulse in your chest, Dane. Just kind of thrum.
From the shard? Is it trying to
chill,
tell
baby.
me anything is... Oh. Is it a proximity thing?
It is not a proximity thing, no. You're not exactly sure what caused it, but it seems to have happened when you mentioned or when you were talking about the amulets.
Amulet.
Yeah, I'm taking them off the people,
Omelet.
Brennan.
Okay.
No, that wasn't.
Is there any other feeling foreboding, like some sort of just a power responding to power type? Like, is it? Am I
Make a wisdom
maybe
check.
not? All right.
I always have a feeling for boating.
Is this a thing that I can give myself guidance on as I'm
Motor
Deliberate.
Not
Rating?
really, no.
okay?
speed boating.
This is like a requested check, not a prepared check.
Okay. 8.
Not particularly. There's nothing that you can really kind of understand, but it seemed to happen only when you were speaking about the specific amulets.
Okay.
Just a response in your body.
I don't know what, I don't understand, but something about those amulets is causing this shard to respond.
Did we ever do an Arcana check on the amulets? To see if there's magical properties to it?
Yeah, there are.
Okay.
Yeah, a detect magic showed that it was magic, but we haven't identified it.
Hey, Bellfire, can I see the amulet?
Sure. Do you want to put it on, and then I'll put one on, and then we can see if we can communicate with each other.
Yeah,
Again,
let's just do that.
Dane.
I'm just gonna put this amulet on
Am
right
I
now.
able to try again with the repeated? If it's gonna keep like trying to send me a message or whatever, am I able to try consecutively to understand what it is with the recurring?
Oh, shoot.
Like if I went, and you said what, and I said, like, is it a little clearer the second time?
I'll say if you want to try to understand it again, there will be something that I'll need from you, but you're not aware of what I'll request from you until you say yes. This isn't like a luck card thing.
But it's going to cost me something.
Exactly. And you're not aware what it is.
I'd put on the amulet.
Me too. I just really want to know if like we can use them as, I think they're called sending stones, right, Brendan?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know if we can like use them as that, because that would be so cool.
Does anything happen when we put them on?
Nothing in particular, no.
I think it looks styling. Dan, you want to try it on?
Don't. I wish you would have waited until someone could have identified it before you put it on.
Well, nothing's happening to me right now.
Not that you know of.
Well, here we are. I'm still standing.
As soon as Dane says that, I take it off.
Okay. You don't really want to, though.
Ah, shit.
I look great, Dane.
Would you like to identify one of these if, while Konseng and I try to get into this satchel?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, that takes me 10 minutes, right?
Well, it's going to take us 10 minutes to get through this amethyst, I imagine, so...
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. I'll just go sit down, lean up against a wall, and put it on the ground in front of me and start see what I can come up with.
Okay, gotcha. So you kind of sit on the floor cross-legged, and you have your book in your lap, holding your hands above it. You can see that the pages kind of turn over each other, and out from each of these pages, a sigil kind of comes up in the air and begins to form. Your ritual casting doesn't expend as much energy as just a regular spell does, but it does take some time, and so you begin to prepare that, just to kind of preserve your resources. While that's happening, Dane, do you have anything that you could carve amethyst with? Anything in your pack?
I have 2 hand axes I could use to chip at it.
Okay. Not a particularly finesse kind of weapon, but it can.
Do you have stuff in your wood carver's like case?
Well, it's wood carving, not jeweler's stuff, but I might have chisels.
Chisel would work. Yeah, if that's included in a woodcarver's tools.
Does it say somewhere? Does it list the? I would say a chisel would be included.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say
especially for like folks that don't have power saws and stuff like that. That's probably a thing that I'll actually open up the workshop so I have like a bench to work at. Gunseng, would you mind? I wonder. I don't know anything about jewels, but if we cool this somehow, would it make it more brittle, easier to break?
Cooled, like amethyst. I guess would I probably have what kind of check would that be like? Because glass when it's hot is easier to manipulate than glass when it's cold. What would be the kind of check I would need to make for something like that? Would it be a nature check or something along those lines, or
For this in particular, just go ahead and make an intelligence check.
okay? 19 total.
19, okay. It's communicated between you all that this is not regular amethyst. It doesn't behave like a regular stone does.
Interesting.
You know, Eric would have told you all that this amethyst is magical in some way.
So there's no manipulating it.
Nothing that you could really understand. Like I said, it doesn't behave like a regular natural material, and because of that, you're not able to make any kind of inferences based on that.
Okay.
It's an unknown substance. While it is amethyst, it is magical, and so because of that, it could have any number of weird and strange properties that wouldn't normally apply.
Well.
Can I try communicating with Rondon?
Sure. You say hi, Rondon, and he knows. Then he answers back, "Hello, Rondon."
With the necklace. You know what I was talking about.
You're talking about using them to telepathically communicate with each other.
Yes, like the sending stones.
This does not. Nothing happens when you try to do that.
Nah.
Yikes.
Now we know.
I love.
Go on.
I was gonna say I love that adventuring with this group is like a child touching a hot stove. It's like
Yeah.
I just gotta do it and see if it hurts. It's not every one of us. It's not just you. So.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta touch hot stoves.
Yep.
It's so. I'm not gonna take off my necklace. I don't need to take off my necklace. I look great in this necklace.
It looks rather dashing on us.
Yeah. Thank you for understanding, Belle.
Mm.
I think Dane's chills. I think we should murder Dane.
Dane, fuck!
Dane,
Kill your
for, for this, I guess, how careful are you trying to be? Are you trying to remove all of the equipment without harming them as much as possible? Is that what I'm understanding? Or are you just trying to just collect it in any way possible?
I would rather not harm them, but I'm also not super worried about what happens if we do.
Okay.
Just because, well, has Dane gotten any indication of the effect this necklace has had on Rondon and or Balefire?
Not even a little bit.
Not with my 18 passive insight?
Yeah, no, not really.
Okay. So as far as Dane is concerned, these are folks who were corrupted by a corrupted immortal. So he's not intentionally trying to bust them up. Who cares? But Dane doesn't really see a point in like I don't really see us coming back down to greater restoration. All these folks.
Gotcha. Okay. So then for this, I will require a. Let's see. This will be a strength plus proficiency roll.
Okay. As I'm settling in to do this and I take a deep breath, can I give myself guidance?
Yes.
Okay. Strength plus proficiency. So it's a +5. 13.
Okay. You bust them up a little bit. There are some pieces missing from them. It's not terrible. You didn't critically fail or anything like that. Mm-hmm. But if they ever come back to life, they're going to be missing some pieces.
Sure.
But you do happen to extract from them several different kinds of swords. You find... Ready?
Son of a gun. Aye.
Okay. You find 2 great swords, 2 long swords, 3 short swords, 5 daggers,
Ew.
and 1 short bow.
Are they magical?
You're uncertain.
Did they trigger Eric's...
Actually, you would know that they're magical because they're not petrified along with their other belongings.
Okay, that's what... I just don't have any way to identify them.
Correct. You also, from that roll, let's see. You would have lost about half of the potions because they're pretty meticulous to carve out.
Sure.
But you do find... Let me open up my little inventory here.
I guess... I'm sorry. If Kwansang was, like, cooling it to help me, which I guess I mentioned doing, and then every time I tried to start talking, something else happened, and I forgot about it by the time it came back around. If he was, like, blowing air to cool the thing with that...
Are you proficient in any kind of tools, Kwansang?
Like art tools.
Like, yeah, artisanal?
Like maps.
Not really, then. No.
I'm just talking about, like, the air current to, like, cool off the stone as I like to...
It doesn't behave like regular stone.
Okay.
Yeah. He has to have some way to meaningfully contribute.
Okay. Roger that.
The potions that you find are... you find 1 potion of superior healing.
Ooh.
You find 1 potion of gaseous form.
Okay.
And 2 potions of water breathing.
Wow-wee. 1 potion of superior healing. Presea can kick rocks. We don't need her anymore.
Well,
She would be kicking rocks if she hadn't helped you. Kicking you.
yeah.
That's true.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming since I wasn't here that she's the one who saved you from the basilisk. So.
Yeah.
Yes, because Balefire thought to buy diamonds like 7 episodes ago.
Oh, thank God.
Yep. That is all you find.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So, does that amount of time finish up my identify spell?
It most certainly does, and with time to spare as well. So, taking a look at these necklaces, you can identify that there are 2 facets to them. The most prominent facet to them is that they have the thorns enchantment on them. They have a +2, each of them.
Ooh. Oh, wow. All right.
The second facet is that these amulets are cursed.
Oh, oh nice.
Got those thorns.
Do I get any information on the nature of that curse?
Yes.
Or do I just know they're cursed?
The nature of this curse is that they are being observed from
Oh, nice.
some kind of connected like magical well or source, meaning they always have eyes on them through scrying means from who you don't know what you don't know who, but they're always constantly being watched.
Dude, nice.
And the second one is that they are unable to willingly remove them from themselves, and will defend themselves if anyone tries to remove them.
Plot fucking twist. I just wanted to see if I could communicate with Rondon.
Hey, Bale. Can I borrow that one for a sec? I want to just compare it to this one. Can I borrow that one that you've got?
This extra one that I've got.
Yeah, the one that you're wearing right now.
I kind of like it on me.
Yeah, no, I'll give it right back. Can I just borrow it real quick?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Is this man bothering you?
Yeah.
Just like a random bystander. It's not even Rondon. It's just like wearing a trench coat. Like
It's one of the
Basilisks.
amethyst guys.
Oh yeah.
Kind of comes to life. Excuse me, sir. The lady said no.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, Dane, take a look at this over here, and I'm just going to point at some random scribble on the wall here to get him to come over to me.
I come over for a moment, take away from my work.
How does that sleep spell work? Would you be able to... These things are cursed. They're not going to take them off willingly.
I love it, Eric.
Can we... Are you able to just knock them out?
I can try. At my most powerful,
Dude, why in the world did
Oh.
we let the two tanks put them on?
Side note: did you see that I fixed it, Tyler?
I did. Thank you.
It's a weird error with the coding that they were named the
Yeah.
exact same thing, and so they replaced each other.
Sure.
Yep.
Yep. I saw that. Thank you. I appreciate that. So if everything goes right, I can maybe put down Rondon. Balefire's gonna be a little easier.
So,
Yeah, I'm pretty squish.
start with Bale. There's no reason for Rondon to defend her.
I didn't get the feeling that they would necessarily defend each other, but they don't want to have them taken off themselves. And
Right.
keeping them on lets something somewhere watch them at all times. Probably doesn't seem like the best idea.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, no, something is watching anybody who has one of these on.
How big is this room that we're in?
It's not necessarily a room. I would say you're, well, if you're still within the chamber where the amethyst statues were, that one was like a 15 by 15. It wasn't terribly big, but if you had space to accommodate for the workshop, then you would have been in the main tunnel, which is a little bigger.
Okay. So I'm back in the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I would have come out to him
Sure.
rather than...
Where's Balefire?
Carla, where would Balefire be?
She. I don't think she was in the little cave area. She was like out there. After she took the necklaces, whatever, off of the people,
Oh, sure. Yep.
she would have still been. I guess she would have still been around them. So yeah, in the little cave area.
So we're more than 10 feet away from Balefire.
Sure. You could whisper to each other.
Okay. So then, as he says, like, something's watching them, I immediately turn around and I find Balefire just as soon as I've got line of sight, and I kind of cup the top of the Apexis flora and I blow like blue sand out of the top, and it kind of forms a sphere around Balefire and attempts to put her to sleep.
Okay.
I need to roll
Yep.
11 d8s.
Gotcha. And Balefire, you see this coming at you, and you've seen Dane do this before, but you're not sure why he's doing it at you. It kind of confuses you for a moment.
Dane, what's going?
And it's 11d8, and if you're using your once a day thing, then you can reroll once.
That is the plan.
You just pulled Dane aside, right? You didn't pull me aside.
Yeah, I actually was thinking that I should try and get him to mind link with me, but didn't do it, so whatever.
Just like charades, like pull in your ear, like. Yeah.
I'm trying to find all.
So
the
I have no
information
idea what's going on.
Right, you just see. I guess you would notice that Dane and Eric are just kind of like whispering to each other, and then suddenly you see Dane turn to Balefire and cast. You would recognize the spell because you've seen him cast it multiple times, but he casts the sleep spell at her.
And I just lean into Quan saying, I'm like, I think he's trying to murder I think he's trying to murder her. Dane, what are you doing?
You said it's like a dust?
Like sand, like he's the Sandman,
He's
Yeah.
a salmon.
So it's like kind of swirls out and looks very mystical.
My air wouldn't push it out of the way, would it?
No, this is a spell.
Okay.
That is
Anti-sand.
8d8.
Counter sand.
11 because it's
Counter
5
sand.
plus.
It's not coarse and it doesn't get everywhere. That was an A+ joke.
don't
Y'all
think
didn't
it's
laugh.
I missed it.
51.
Just barely, buddy. My hit points are 50.
Wow!
Yeah.
Jeez, that's almost 100.
Got her.
Oh, that's too funny.
Got it.
As she's falling, can I rush over and catch, or like, Quincy, catch her?
No.
So yeah, you say, Balefire, you say, Dane, what are you doing? And you just in mid
My head hits the rock and then I like spawn to come up.
I just
No,
fell
fine.
over and got a hammer bitch in my head.
She falls prone, but she doesn't take damage. You're not quick enough to catch her at this point. This would be like a reaction, but she doesn't take enough damage to wake up or anything. She just falls.
Sure. And I go over, unless someone else wants to go do it, I'll remove the necklace and throw it away from her.
Okay.
Thank you.
It clatters, kind of maybe 5 feet away from her.
Hey, Dean, what are you doing with her necklace? Hey,
You're lucky you're strong. I can't put you to sleep.
excuse me?
Rondon, we need you to take your necklace off.
I
I have no idea what's going on.
Why is everyone going after my necklace? This is a really nice necklace, and it looks really great dangling here.
It
right on my
doesn't
chest.
match your eyes, Rondon.
You can go to hell for that one. It looks great on me.
It would look better on Shiver Me.
How dare you?
Oh, damn.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, God.
After this, Dane, you can wake her if you'd like as an action.
Yeah, I was double checking the mechanic. Like, if I had to deal damage, but I'll shake her awake.
Okay. Balefire, you
And
come
just-
back to consciousness.
What
Just a
happened?
hand on the face. The necklace was cursed. I'm so sorry. You would have fought me if I tried to take it from you otherwise.
And just to be safe, I'm positioning myself between her and where the necklace that Dane threw off is,
Okay,
in
gotcha.
case she tries to grab it back.
Gotcha. And no, Balefire, after the necklace is gone, you can sense this clarity that you felt compelled beyond your own will to continue to have it on.
Oh, bloody hell, and I throw the rest of the necklaces away from me.
Okay, they kind of cling.
I pick it back up like, Bail, you dropped your necklace.
Thanks, Rhonda. She puts him in a headlock. Like, give me that dang thing.
You know what would look better than one necklace? 2 necklaces.
That would be a Rhonda special, honestly.
Yeah.
Can I
Don't test
try taking his necklace off with my mage hand?
It's a worn object, so no.
Okay.
I have an idea, but it's gonna force us to fight Rondon.
I don't want to fight Rondon.
Yeah.
Why not?
Hey,
I was-
Rondon, tell us what all these pictures are. All right, everyone else come in.
Well, this looks kind of
This actually.
Mac.
this.
I don't know if Identify would give me any indication of this. Do I have a feeling that Dispel Magic may be effective?
Based on the wording of Dispel Magic, it can cause a magical item to become inert for a minute, I believe.
That's all we need.
Isn't that what it says there, right?
Way better than hitting him with Stunning Strike and hoping that he fails a Constitution saving.
I don't see anything like that.
On a successful check, the spell ends.
Right, yeah.
Let me see.
I just didn't know how Dispel Magic interacts with curses.
Right.
Oh,
These
that's right.
pictures aren't
Yeah,
making any
curses.
sense
No,
at all, guys.
sorry. I was thinking of just magical effects. So it would just
Okay.
it would suspend the effect of the thorns, sure,
Thorns.
but not the curse.
Does anyone have anything that can hold him still for a minute? We just need it so he can't fight back. You can't saying your wind? Anything?
Hold him still.
I could web him up, but then I don't know that we are able to get the necklace off of him very easily.
Use
Brandon-
also charges.
Mage hand doesn't say anything about not being able to take an object off of a person.
Let me open up the spell here.
It just says that the hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
This necklace is 11 pounds. Sorry.
Oh.
The heavy chain.
The heavy chain
Could you
is
imagine?
in the medallion. It's like a clock.
I will say this: it does have a beneficial effect. I mean, it has the rune that Pip had that would do damage to things that attacked her, but even stronger. If we're willing to understand that something is watching Rondon at all times, we can wait until a more opportune time and he can get the benefit of it in the meantime. I don't love that plan, but I also don't love going into battle against my friend.
That's especially knowing that someone's looking for you. We don't want him being watched in close proximity.
Very
I could
true.
cast non-detection on him as well.
Sounds like you guys just don't want to fight me.
So the mage hand
No.
can pick up the object, but any resistance at all, he can out.
Yeah, but I could do
Fantastic.
sleight of hand.
Sleight of mage hand.
Let me see.
There's part of me that wants to tell you guys of like ways if you can get it off of me, but like
Don't do it.
It's yeah, like
Mm-mm.
just fight me. Fight
No.
me. Just fight me.
No, we would die.
You don't know that.
We wouldn't die. Rhonda,
I
how
mean-
many- how many health points do you have? That's
50.
not enough.
Nearly 100, but like
So
102.
50.
I think I have the most health points now.
Reba does.
No, the hand has limited dexterity, not conducive to stealth.
Gotcha.
I have a couple things I can try in a monstrous form that would paralyze him or temporarily petrify him.
This is
But
such an issue.
He's hardy. It'll be difficult.
Our little
Unlikely.
dwarf friend.
Ooh, I know what I could do. I'm gonna cast mirror image.
I feel like you think that that's clever, and I can't figure out why.
Because
So just tell me.
Because if one of my Bellfires tries to reach to take the necklace off of him, he could go towards the wrong one.
I
And then
have 2 arms.
I mean, that would, if you were
It's
just to
a
go
diversion.
for it, it would make him less likely to actually hit you.
For the sake of this, if you're trying to remove an object from his person, and he is aware of it, he'll have to be incapacitated for this to happen. It's not as
Or
simple as just
roll
reaching
initiative.
out. Right, exactly.
I'll roll initiative. Gotcha.
Dude, I honestly just think we beat up Rondon.
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Just like right now, just one turn, everyone just fucks him up. This is for your own good.
It would be a surprise round for him because he would have no idea that his friends were just going to jump him like that.
It would, and we could try to hold him down.
Let's
Here's-
get one of the basilisks to turn him to stone.
There we go.
Then we take it off of him.
I'm telling you though, he's hardy. I know that when I was trying to resist, I just don't have the strength of body that he does.
Persea.
much-
Oh, don't sell yourself short, buddy.
If we were measuring on a scale of 0 to 20, I'm about a 10, and I think he's 16, 17, somewhere in there.
I still can't make heads or tails of these pictures. I don't
Keep
know if I'm
looking.
I don't know if I'm looking at a cow.
Persea is like, I know what you mean. Thanks for the necklace, by the way.
No!
Absolutely.
Did she really put it on? Yeah, she did.
Did she really?
Yeah.
Oh, son of a...
You're
It's really
joking.
nice on you, Priscilla.
You are joking. No freaking way.
Where did you find these necklaces, Ron?
Dude, just let them be observed. I don't even
Well,
care at this point.
I found this
Like,
one on the ground. I mean,
When they get knocked out by the big old amethyst dragon, we'll take them off then. Let's just leave them as they are. Like, we're not fighting Rondon and Persea. That's a joke. Like, you thought fighting Rondon was bad. Persea did like 50 damage last time we fought with her. Every round.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
guys were taking so long about this that she just happened to put one on.
Yeah, you got, and I'm just gonna like say to Rondon, yeah, you're DED dead, and I'm gonna walk away.
Pretty soon Scrappy's got one.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Everybody else, wear the stupid necklace. Like,
Honestly, you know I can't spell.
that's how you spell dead.
Okay.
The only thing I can think is that next time we sleep, I can prepare hold person.
Good idea. I imagine we're gonna fight the dragon before that. We're getting closer. That's why these necklaces are here, Nate.
I don't think we're that close.
I bet we're a session away.
When's the last time you guys took a long rest?
We've only actually been traveling for like 7 hours or something like that last time we checked. So
Didn't you long rest with the in Elgiri?
In the village, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which,
So
by
it's
the
only
way,
been-
means that you did wait Like, you did pass like a 24-hour period before you could long rest again, so you did pass that time there,
Right.
regardless of what you were doing.
Presea, what sort of spells do you have at your disposal? I know you said that the restoration one you've already done today.
Yes, I can use a Cure Wounds spell, Heal, which is a very strong spell, but I can only do that one once a day as well.
Of course.
And I do have the ability to raise the dead, but the component I lack for it.
All right.
Are you able to remove curses?
No, but my heal spell can cure a number of things, including diseases and paralysis even.
That doesn't help us. Go back to the pictures.
Wow, they're being really rude right now. This is really not.
I think they're
like
just jealous of these because they don't have one.
I know. Hey, where did Pips? Or not Pips? Oh, Balefire. Where did her necklace go? So strange.
I'm gonna use the C word right now.
Okay.
Custard. No.
Drew, this is live on Twitch.
This is a family show.
Yeah,
Well,
Watch your fucking language.
you little custard.
I don't think this is something we can deal with right now. I think Quincy's right. I'm not sure if we're one session away from the dragon, but
Well, I'm gonna cast non-detection on them.
I don't know. That's a good idea. I just don't know if it's gonna work.
Well, they can't be magically scryed on, or be targeted by any divination magic.
Oh.
I'm not going to stop you from using your spell components, nor am I even in this conversation.
He says, talking to the paintings.
yeah, I'm not going to stop you.
I've been staring at these. Guys, they're starting to talk to me.
I don't know why this is like, in my head they're like drunk. They're like, oh, look at these necklaces. Like,
All right, so Balefire, do just knock off one of the diamonds then. One of the 50 quill diamonds.
Anything happen?
The spell seems to work, but it doesn't prevent them from continuing to have them on.
Yeah.
I could try to polymorph Rundun, but the necklace would just go into his new form, so it doesn't really help us.
Right. Well, for now, they may be cursed, but they're not being spied on.
It just sounds like a bunch of people that don't want to fight me.
Hey, Rundun, how many hit points do you have?
Oh, about 84 or 85. Who knows?
Yeah, I couldn't. I'd have to roll perfect on my sleep spell to. And now I have to use a spell slot for it. So.
Yeah, you were looking about 85 hit points to really get me down.
I'm maxed out at 88 right now, so.
Unless you whack him and then you hit sleep.
Right.
That's true.
Anyways, I'm going to continue looking at the
Just like the malice, just like working out ways to kill him in your mind. Just like
Bale's got it covered for the next 8 hours with her spell, right?
Right.
I think let's
Let's move on.
That'll be about time to rest for the day, and then I can meditate on what I know to see what helps us. Perhaps Balefire, you can do the same. What's up, Conseng?
Do
You
creatures do creatures automatically fail saves if they're sleeping?
depends on which one.
Like a constitution saving throw?
No.
Oh. Never mind. I was gonna smack him with my stick while he was sleeping, and then take the necklace off of him because I have stunning strike. He can't move.
That would incapacitate him.
You could try that now.
You could try that literally 4 times in a turn.
Dude,
Yeah.
just try it now.
Yeah, but guys, listen. If I do that, we're fighting Rondon and Persea. Well, maybe not Persea. We can probably tell her, hey, don't fight us, okay? Rondon has lost his mind. We just have to do this quick.
Here's the thing, Persea, this isn't canon. This is just Tyler making a joke.
Okay.
Here's the thing, Persea. My fiance's dead. Rondon slept with her once. We're really mad about it. We're choosing right now to get back at him.
Yeah, man.
To stay out of it, we'll fight you. I mean, we're not gonna fight you. We're just gonna fight Rondon.
Okay, so I'll do it. Like, I'll smack Rondon 4 times in 1 turn.
Just tell him, like, hey, remember when you gave me those...
But he has to fail a Constitution saving throw.
You have 4 chances.
And we can tell Presea that we're doing this because Rondon has the cursed one.
Yeah?
Right.
His necklace is cursed.
Yeah, good idea. Okay, I'm ready to die.
Worst case scenario, after you do your stuff, I'll throw a sleep at him to see if it sticks.
Okay, here's
I
what
wish we would have done this before I cast non-detection on him.
Sometimes it takes longer to get through our train of thought.
Here's what I need you guys to do, though.
Fight
I'm gonna have a surprise round.
Mac, you're so excited.
So as we're kind of huddled, I'm gonna go. I need you to be ready to attack him if this doesn't work. Ready your attacks if this doesn't work.
Okay, right.
Ready my attack.
Yeah.
Non-lethal damage, guys. Remember that. We don't want to kill Rondon.
Kill me.
All right.
Good lord.
Sorry, that was just dumb.
I have
Jesus.
I have a 3rd level sleep ready.
I about fell out of my chair.
That was really funny.
Dude, that hurt my back a little bit. All right. I'm ready. Let's go.
Do it, Drew.
Did him. Did him.
This one kind of looks like a panda now, not a cow.
Did him. Did him.
Okay, so what's going on?
I'm gonna hit him with stunning strikes.
Okay. You're not doing this stealthily, and he notices you swinging, and I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Wait, what? That doesn't even make sense. Hold on, Brandon. Before you get all crazy,
He was humming the Pink Panther theme song. It's implied.
Yeah, come on,
Is
Chris.
implied
If
A
you are not stealthing, he has a
But
passive
B-
perception.
of what?
10.
You don't think someone's
Yeah.
going to notice you walking up to them and rearing a strike?
While he's talking about these paintings?
He's
Not
distracted.
Not distracted enough, and you weren't stealthy.
Okay, I disagree with you, but whatever.
Oh, wait,
4.
I should roll my initiative.
How'd you roll a 4? Don't you have like a...
24.
Oh, got it.
Oh. Yeah, I
Yeah.
also only heard the 4.
Yeah, I think it cut out.
Well, he rolled a natural 20 on his initiative.
No, I rolled an 18.
Oh,
It's a dirty 20.
well, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. And then as soon as I'm done with that, I'm going after the DM. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
I'll pull this up on you right now.
Do it.
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Oh, a 24?
No, just a 4.
Oh, I heard the 24.
Okay, so he's not surprised, but he was currently a non-hostile creature. So it wouldn't trigger initiative just yet.
I guess I was right.
You were not right. You were right about the wrong thing.
Okay, well then I guess you were just wrong. So I'm smacking him in the side of the head.
Okay.
Stunning strike.
Okay.
And we all held our actions if he became hostile.
Yeah.
Come on, be stunned, please God.
So, did you roll to hit?
13 plus. Whoop! Oh my God. Hold on. So it'd be 23 to hit.
Miss.
You're lying. You
am
actually
lying.
gave me like the worst anxiety. Stunning strike. Stop.
I got a 19, and I'm not gonna do a reaction just because I'm a non-hostile at the moment. I'm not expecting this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Come on. You gotta do a DC Constitution saving throw. It's 26. You have to roll 26. 14. I'm wrong.
So this isn't magic, right? Key isn't magic. Okay, just want to double check.
You don't get advantage on a Constitution save, anyways. It's only Intelligence, Charisma, and Wisdom.
Well, Kwansang, you're screwed because I just rolled a 19 plus 6, so 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still roll damage.
Wait, didn't he have to roll above a 26?
No, Drew
Yeah,
was,
I was
speaking out of his
joking.
ass.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a 14.
What the fuck?
Dude, like this Constitution saving. That's why I was telling you guys, like, we're gonna have to fight Rondon. So
What's your DC?
14.
Fuck, Drew.
But he takes.
He has to roll 7 or lower.
Yeah, which I've seen him do. So he takes 13 points of damage.
I mean, literally a 35% chance. That's not terrible.
This is the worst.
Okay, so second attack?
Yeah.
And it's like, what the hell, Kwansang?
Whack.
And then you feel a second one for a 24 to hit.
That hits, surprisingly.
You gotta make another DC.
Oh, DC?
Mm-hmm. Another
You get it.
saving throw?
Yeah, my bad. I keep saying DC. Where's my key?
District of Columbia.
12.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first crack over the head, you react and you kind of rub the wound, and you turn around to Kwansang, and suddenly he jabs you with the staff, and you can feel this kind of locking of your muscles suddenly come over you as you are stunned in place.
Dude, now get Persea.
Which you are, I believe you're incapacitated with that.
Stunned.
She'll kill it. Which
Stunned.
is part of it.
Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do.
Oh yeah, incapacitated. Can't move and can speak only falteringly. Can't take actions or reactions.
There you go.
What
So
the
he
hell
is
your
he is
problem,
currently
Kwansang?
stunned.
Oh, take 2 points of damage because thorns.
It would be 4 actually,
Take 4.
Your butthole.
and you heal 4, Rondon.
All right.
Yeah, because you get that
Just-
back.
Just for that, you take
Aye.
10 more points of damage.
And you take 2 more points of damage.
Well, the 4 included the 2 that he would have taken there.
Oh, okay. I thought he was rolling again.
No, I didn't roll the second damage.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's your action. If you want to, you can use your bonus action to strike.
Can I just take off the necklace?
You can try flurry of blows on Persea.
Do it.
Go for the same stunning strike.
Oh my god, you guys want me to smack Persea? This wasn't a part of the plan.
See, I think they're going crazy.
He's also wearing a cursed necklace.
She'll be later. Like, we don't want to fight them, but you guys got a plan?
Fight.
Once Rondon's is off, all we got to do is explain it to him. He's not going to be magically aggressive towards us.
Yeah.
We don't have time to discuss this. Hit her!
Oh my god. This is about the crazy. Okay, I turn and I flurry of blows and hit Persea.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
Not as good. 19. Higher level than us. I feel like she's gonna.
Let's see. That hits.
Oh my god! She has to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
18, and I need you to make us a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18 succeeds, and you're immune to whatever this is for 24 hours.
Oh my god!
So how much damage does she take?
14 points of damage.
14. So 12, and you take 2.
Okay. This is such a bad idea.
Okay. So flurry of blows or no?
Yep, I'm gonna hit her one more time.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
She takes max damage of 15.
So 15, so 13, and you take 2 more.
And then she has to try it one more time.
Constitution saving throw. That's a 6.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Good job, Drew!
No, I don't like this. Do I have to make a wisdom again?
Nope, you're immune to this
you're-
effect for
you're
the next
immune.
24 hours.
Oh, sick. She can suck it.
So both of them are incapacitated. Rhonda, Kwansing, that is your turn.
That is my
Can
turn.
we run over there then and...
Yes. The rest of you run over to them, and as their bodies are locked in place, you grab the amulets from around their necks, pull them off, and throw them, scattering them across the room as this new sense of clarity.
Oh, it's your
just
problem.
I'm so
comes over
sorry.
them.
I'm so sorry.
And I
All this because of the stupid necklace?
They
What
were
is your-
cursed!
One thing, what got into you?
Okay!
Yikes! That would be the worst.
Guys, I think Quanson's going crazy. We gotta kill him.
No,
Thank you,
the clarity does come to you, Rondon, as you realize that this necklace was cursed and impairing your judgment.
Oh man, that was a stupid idea, Bill. Why'd we do that?
I don't know. We were just being hopeful.
Anyways, I'm gonna put this necklace on now.
Okay.
I hit Rondon with my car.
That was stupid.
This new car.
How much damage did you deal, Drew? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Let me
Well,
let me
I
do
took
my feet. I have a feat
25
die.
damage.
I know that Persea, right?
You what now?
Yes.
No.
That's her name, right?
Took-
Persea.
Persea?
Yep.
She took. It should have
25
taken.
each,
No, she would have taken 29.
-4
Oh,
for
gotcha.
the thorns.
So 21.
I'm gonna
Nope. 25 -4 for Rondon is 21. She took 29, so 25 following.
I also took 25 damage.
You did you forget to take off the damage with the
No.
thorns?
That was with the thorns healing.
So what were you saying, Balefire?
that I was just gonna use my healer feet and heal them.
Do you have a healer's kit?
It doesn't say that it, let me see. Oh, it does say when you use a healer's kit.
I have a healer's kit.
I'll use Drew's.
Also, I have magic that can, I imagine, get them back up all the way to full.
Oh, the stunned effect? Is that what you're talking about? Because
No,
that's
the hit points.
oh, okay. You said get him back up. I was like, oh, that's done at the end of my turn.
Right. I mean, if you want to use a healer's kit, I'll let you. I just
No, it's fine. I'm just still getting used to this, needing to get everything from the store.
Sure.
Buying things.
Yeah, we didn't do that last campaign.
So I'll cast Aura of Vitality. So for a minute, every 6 seconds, I can throw 2d6 at somebody for healing.
Which I would say that's plenty of time for everyone to get back up.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can heal back to full.
With many apologies. Each time the aura, like the pulse, is just me saying sorry.
She says, "No, it's all right. I came over the influence of strong magic."
I'm still frustrated at these pictures. They don't make any sense.
So that was real. That was not the necklace. That was real. That was Rhonda.
I mean, are we seeing the same pictures? No? Anyways.
All right, and after this little kerfuffle, if there's nothing else you guys would like to do in this area, yes, Dane?
I do just want to collect them and put them in a pack. Because if we can remove the curse, that thorns is going to be useful.
Mm-hmm. Why not just wear them?
I'm going to pull one out and like smack Rondana with one.
Okay.
Like a sling.
Sure.
From my identify spell, do I feel like they are only being watched if they are being worn? If we carry them with us, are we being watched?
It appears to be on the amulet itself. It's not an attuned item, so it's just
got it.
Whatever is on or around that necklace.
Dane, I don't love the idea of bringing them with us.
Right. Is there a I don't know, like a cubby hole somewhere in the rock? I don't have stone shape prepared, so I can't make one, but
not a lot of loose stone here. But you can find like a crevice or something to put it in.
Okay. I'll find a crevice to put it in.
Okay. You stuff them in, and you guys begin to recover from whatever the fuck that was.
Kerfunkel.
The kerfuffle. Yeah. Gathering yourselves and taking Rondon's lead as he and Scrappy pull you closer to the placid pools where you will hopefully resolve the issue of the water crisis in Elgiri village and get one step closer to unraveling the mystery of why you were sent here by Antorian. What is actually going on?
Good.
That's where we'll pick up next time.
All right.
And that's when I put on another necklace.
Oh, Eric, by the way, I've got all these swords I'm just carrying with me if you want to identify them when we stop to rest.
I'll take the next.
Those are also
hours.
cursed.
Yeah.
Those swords that you found, Dane, they're all +1 rune of harm.
Oh, we don't have to like identify them. We can.
I'll say that for the sake of brevity. Then that's what you know.
They all have +1 rune of harm.
Mm-hmm.
Straight down. Okay.
Yep.
Neat. All right. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah.
I love that reaction. All right. Thank you guys for joining us.
And thank you, Tiger Stripes.
Thank you, Tiger Stripes, for sponsoring this episode. Those of you who are still here, those of you who popped in, and those of you who watch the VODs after the fact, we appreciate you because we love doing this thing and it feels good to see that.
Absolutely.
We will be back tomorrow, 8:30 Central Standard Time, to find out what happens at the placid pools and unravel the mystery of what is happening next time on The Dark Veil. Good night.